Alrighty. Hello. Let's hope this is actually working. I don't know. There's not a lot of audio. Can you hear like if I wiggle around on the screen with my awesome Wii remote? Uh, do you hear the clicking? It looks like it's picking up. Cool. All right, Splatoon time. Let's do it. The loading screen for this is cool, so I wanted to actually launch it from the menu. Also, I wanted to show off my cool custom Wii U menu theme that's purple. Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, I had to do some weird fiddling to get it to work with the same capture card I use for Switch games. So, yeah. Also, say hello to Sea Bunny Soleil. She'll be here for a little bit. If you've never seen a sea bunny, oh my god, that bunny's good. Very considerate. It's like a bunny that's like peeking over the couch to look at you and ask if you're doing okay. Joke's on them. Canonically, both of these characters would be non-binary in a decade, but anyways, sure, I'll pick the one with long hair. Let's do pink eyes. That's the only part that matters. There's no customization in this. I played a little bit of this before, by the way. Not a lot, but a little bit. Aw, oh, damn, I do want to be the freshest squid on the block. I also need to turn my headset up, because this is quiet. If the game's too quiet for you, let me know. Oh boy, funky fresh moves. I forgot I have to do the tutorial with motion controls before I'm allowed to turn them off. I tried emulating this game with... Yeah, I did that. I did do that. Okay. I tried emulating this once. Just to, like, see if I could get it to run and stuff like that. Like, I was just curious. And I played, like, a couple levels of the campaign. And this part was hard because I didn't have motion controls on the controller I was using and didn't know how to set them up with C mode at the time. I figured it out later, but I didn't know at the time. And so... Oh, the frame rate. I don't know if that's my capture card of the system. I think it might be my capture card, unfortunately, but I don't remember how to change like the setting on it to try and lock the frame rate. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the other thing that really fucked me up when I emulated this. Is that jump is on X only in the first Splatoon game, and I was always like, why the hell would they do that? It's like B in every other game. Like, there's no reason why it wouldn't be B. I figured it out. It's because it's for the Wii U gamepad, because the Wii U is the only console that has this setup where the sticks are above the face buttons. And so it is actually easier to reach the X button from... it's easier to reach the X button from when your thumb is on the stick normally than the B button. But in any other situation, it doesn't make any sense to have X on there. Like if you're playing it with like a Switch Pro controller or a PS5 controller or something on an emulator, it immediately feels bad to play. So, yeah. Wow, what a cool plaza full of definitely real players. I'm so excited to meet everyone in this multiplayer experience. Also, thank you. I don't have anything like against Callie and Marie, but they're like... My hot take is that they're kind of really sauceless in the first game. Like, they really don't have like a lot going on for them, I feel like. It took like 2 games of other people being the stars of the show for them to like kind of really have like personalities that like grabbed me, where I'm like, okay, these are fun. I like these. Like, they're fine. They're just like immediately pale in comparison to Marina and Pearl, I feel like, in terms of hosts. Oh yeah, this is the plot, by the way. This is like the only plot hook. I love the like fucked up like JPEG compression on there. It's good. I don't know. I do think they're silly. Like, I like them. It's just like I don't like them nearly as much as the ones in 2. And I don't like them nearly as much as I like the iterations of them in later games when they've had like a little more time to develop. Ink battles. You mean turf wars? You mean the turf wars? That's what they're called in the game? Why is it called a different thing in the intro? Oh, she's a sea bunny, actually. Like a slug? Okay, I feel like I have to like just have a sea bunny image on hand, just ready to go. Just so I can explain to people what on earth this what this avatar is supposed to be. Okay, if you've never seen a sea bunny, here it is. This is what it is. I recommend looking them up on Google Images. They're a beautiful animal. I love them very much. Yeah, nobody will sell me anything because I haven't played multiplayer. Don't worry though, I'm sure that'll be fine and I can do that plenty. I like how it's like not even made clear. Like if you were playing this for the first time, it wouldn't even be made clear that like that's like the guy who's like the plot hook. Like if you want to play the campaign, that's what you gotta. Okay, I'm turning off motion controls. Sorry, I don't play this game with motion controls. I want the stick. I want the stick, and I want. I'm trying to remember what I usually have my camera sensitivity set to. Is it like 2? I think it's 2 plus 2. Okay, cool. I think these might actually be real people, by the way. I was joking. I think I'd have to like connect to the internet first, but once I like, if I go into the lobby and connect to the internet and then come back out, I do have Pretendo set up, so these actually would be real people. I did try joining a match with these once, and it went bad, but I'm not going to do that because the only people playing Splatoon 1 in 2025 are insane tryhards that I cannot possibly compete with in a game that I don't know how to play. So we're going to play campaign, because that's what I'm here for. Is the game really quiet for anyone else? Because if not, I'm going to change it on my end. I have like a separate monitor just for me. It's very quiet for me. Okay, I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Just like a smidgen. Also like not a lot of noise during this part, but still. Yeah. I technically played Splatoon 1 when it was new, like when it was the only one. Like we borrowed it from the public library. I played it very briefly and I didn't know what was going on, and then I didn't play any more of it. So my first actual Splatoon game that I spent any time with and like actually owned was 2. Oh, I forgot how cool the hero shot in 1 is. This outfit in general is like not bad. I like the little safety vest. It's cute. Oh my god, I just realized after all this time, the reason that the bases are invisible is because, like, octopi have, like, camouflage? Or I guess, like, that might be, like, cuttlefish specifically, I don't know. See, now the problem is I do actually keep trying to use the motion controls, and that is throwing me off. I wonder if I should turn them back on just for this. They made me use them for like just a couple minutes and now I'm like used to it. They don't let me change the controls on this. Never mind. I guess I won't. Yeah, if I didn't make it clear before, my goal is to marathon through all of the, well, not like marathon, like I'm not going to play them all in one night, but like I am going to eventually stream all of the all of the Splatoon single-player campaigns. I liked the hero brush replica in Splatoon 2. That one's pretty good. No, I missed like one egg. Oh yeah, that's a button I can press. I forgot about that. I'm not used to using the gamepad. I mean, the carbon rollers look cool. I like the carbon roller. Isn't the carbon roller like way smaller though? Yeah. Right. Even with like how much easier it is to reach on this controller because of like the stick placement, I still don't think I'm going to get used to pressing X to jump anytime soon. All the buttons feel like they're in the wrong places on this. I spent way too many hours playing stuff with the Switch Pro controller for this. Oh, I got like an armor upgrade or something. I got my little jacket, my bicycle helmet. I do like that the armor upgrades in this are all like, yeah, just like bicycle and skateboarding, like safety gear. Like pads and helmets and stuff. It's cute. Come on. You're turning around so fast, please. I do like the little victory poses in this, they're fun. Grisps that little thing. Alright, where's the option to change my controls? Is there anything? I'm gonna unlock Seekers, because they're cool. I think they're only in this game, right? Yeah, no, I'm pressing the buttons. It's not doing it. Okay. Yeah, I don't have an option to, like, pause and change my controls. Yeah, I do like curling bombs, so, like, those are the weapon on my... I know I drew, like, the splash art for this. Ah, get it, splash. I drew the splash art for this stream, like the little sea bunny with the gun, with a Splattershot Jr. And I'll be fully real, it's just because I didn't want to actually have to draw a Sploosh-o-matic. But Sploosh is what I mean. I like Sploosh. But if I had to have a second choice, it would be Splattershot Jr., the custom one. The enemies are cute, I like them, I don't know why. Cool graffiti also. Oh. Wow, swimming up walls is so much slower in this game than it is in 3. I feel like they made it faster in every game. To the point where, like, in 3 they just... In 3 they just let you do, like, the squid surge where you can just, like, charge up and shoot all the way up a wall. But you can also just, like, go a lot faster by mashing the button than in this. Like, it's a very small effect in this, I feel like. Oh yeah, I haven't actually played 3 since the big update where they added all that stuff. Which is too bad because I think I heard that they did actually they finally added some like an octobrush and a carbon roller that have like half decent specials. Which is what I've been asking for like forever. I'm riding the squeegee. Whee! Go my mighty steed. I like that effect for them sucking it up, that's cool. I thought they were just like brushing it up, but now they're like vacuums, that's cool. Okay, fine. Keep trying to do a squid search. I don't even know why. Like, it's not even like an instinct that I reasonably would have. I didn't do them that much in 3. I feel like they're very useful in the campaign in that game. Like, they do expect you to use them a lot in that one. Especially in the After Ultima, like, bonus mission at the end of the campaign. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do that again when we stream that. What does this do? Is there any point to any of this? I did it. Oh, that's the end of the level. I see. Oops. I feel like there was one blaster that I tried once that I kind of liked, and I don't remember what. I don't know, blasters are okay. I like them in Salmon Run, if I have to play Salmon Run. Which I frequently did to get money in 3. Oh, right, that's the boss. Okay, I have to do all the actual levels first. I'm remembering now how the structure of the game works, and like following instructions and stuff. Ooh, yellow. Kind of like a sunflower yellow, it's nice. I like this color. Would this be considered mustard yellow? I don't know. Mustard comes in a lot of colors, so I feel like that's hard to quantify. Just in general, you just like move a lot slower in this, but I might be used to like, I don't know, maybe the build that I play in 3 usually has like running speed boosts or something, I don't know. I feel like my walking speed is very, very slow. Oh yeah, she's like tornadoes, that's fun. Why does it have so much ammo? That goes on forever. Wow. Thank you. I have been. It was pretty chill out today, actually. It was overcast, and it's been rainy all week, so... Okay, I think I see what I need to do here. Obviously, I have to get the secret scroll for lore reasons, you know? I don't know if there was ones of those in the previous levels that I was supposed to be getting. Yeah, I think you also just have like a lot more like tech for movement in like 2 and 3. Especially 3 with the little rolls that you can do. This is a fun effect though, the kind of tension and stuff. Some like good-ass rope physics is what that is. Especially for a game from 2015. I mean current year. Yeah, just came out in May. It's exciting stuff. I thought about like fully committing to the bit of like just talking about this game like it was brand new and like, wow, the Wii U like finally has games and stuff, but like I don't have the cognitive ability, I don't think, to keep a bit like that running and play this video game at the same time. Okay, so there were actually scrolls that I missed. Seems to be an Octarian assault vehicle. Doesn't appear to have an engine. Isn't that just the kettle that I'm standing on? Depends on which Mario Sunshine reference you mean, because there is arguably that like this whole series is a Mario Sunshine reference. But there's also like specifically the boss in 3. Yeah, it's like, I would say it's a pretty good looking game for 2015 on the Wii U. Yeah, the Manta. Yeah, I'm aware of it. I did pop off when I saw it. Oh no. Yeah, it's been a while since I played something with good rumble. So immersive, wow. I hope I don't have to like charge my gamepad at some point, because I think the battery only lasts like 3 to 5 hours, and this game is like 5 hours long if you're not like speedrunning it. And I would have to go find where my charger is, because this is a used Wii U, so... Oh, I have a button for that. You can press a button for that. Thank you. I knew somebody had me covered. Oh yeah, the boss designs in this are great. I love the bosses in 3 and also 3's DLC. I wish the DLC had more of them, or just like even just reuse some of the ones from the campaign would have been fine. Like, oh shit, okay, I'm dead. Oh yeah, the little legs are really funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not gonna do it. Okay. Let's just see if we can cover the area a little bit. I think the DLC for 3 has like Side Order has a lot of stuff to do. It's just that I think that like there's a few areas where like there isn't enough to give it like variety when you're doing a lot of like runs and replaying the game over and over again, you know? And like the main place that I feel like it really shows that it's lacking is the bosses. My recommendation for like getting into Splatoon, assuming you're talking about 3, is if you can find like friends who are into it, like team up with them, sit in a call and play with them. It really takes a lot of the pressure off because you can just like, it's like a fun game that you're hanging out and playing together. And like less of like a feeling like it feels less like you have to worry about like actually winning, I guess. The other nice thing is like I guess like the random kind of like being matched up with random people that you can't like directly communicate with is kind of fun sometimes if you can like kind of like find little ways to like encourage teamwork. I would imagine if you put feelers out, like chances are you probably know somebody that plays a bunch of Splatoon or has played a bunch of Splatoon and would get back into it if they had like a friend to play it with. But yeah, even if you're playing with randos, like kind of the thing, like something I like to do, like I always like to click the booyah button at the start of a match. Like spam it a bunch. I feel like it's just like it's sort of a it is like a little thing, but it's like kind of like it's always seemed to me like sort of a signal that like, hey, like we're not all like tryhards here. We're here to like have fun, kind of thing. Because like if your teammates do it back, that's usually like a good sign. I feel like that's like they're not like so focused on like I'm going to win, I'm going to carry us to victory that like they can't like take a second to be silly, you know? Oh yeah, I have no idea about the third then. I can't play the third to save my life. Or the first one, I mean. I have no idea about the first one to save my life. I'm currently playing it, but like I have pretty much only I've only played the campaign of this and like one match online. I have because I thought it'd be funny if I just stopped after that, so that I can say I have a 100% loss record in Splatoon 1. I've never played a game of this that I didn't lose. But yeah, I think 2 and 3 are a lot more approachable, just in terms of like how they control and like how they communicate information to the player. The one thing I will say though is that like the thing that kind of makes 3 unique is that it is very much the one where I can most definitively say like even if you're not like super into the multiplayer, like there's just a ton of stuff to do in it otherwise that makes it like a justifiable purchase. Especially you can get like a used copy or something. Like it is a pretty good value for your money. It's got like a good long campaign that's like really varied and well constructed, and has absolutely kick-ass music. It's fantastic. But it's like this campaign to some extent, and definitely the second one, feel like they're kind of just like glorified tutorials to some extent. Okay, there's just a lot of these sort of stages where it's like run through, do the objective, shoot all the guys, get to the end kind of thing. And like the DLC for 2 and then like basically every part of 3 gets really funky with it in a way that like makes it just a lot more compelling as a game. The structure of 3 is like a lot more open in the campaign, where it's like there's a lot more of like kind of like an overworld to explore for levels instead of just like walk 3 feet, shoot a kettle, and go into it kind of thing. Like you have like there is like sort of a progression to like clear your way through the overworld and like reach new levels and find upgrades and secrets and stuff. It's like it feels a little bit like looking for like hidden stuff in Mario Odyssey. I'm gonna shoot this old man with paint. I probably should upgrade my gear. That is a great point. Increased rate of fire would be fun. I kind of want burst bombs, though. Let's do that. Yeah, it's okay, though. I mean, Off the Hook was then, like, heavily featured in the DLCs of both 2 and 3, and it's full of Yuri content that is delicious to me, so I will take it. It's good food. Well, the base game, like, the main stories of all the base games do center around, like, the, like, kind of agent storyline that spans across all 3 games, so, like, that is why it naturally centers around, like, Callie and Marie a bit more. And then, like, in 3, it also features Deep Cut, which is nice. But, like, I think by the time they were making 3, they knew that they were going to do, like, a really dedicated Marina and Pearl DLC. Let's do that. Let's make that first bombs better. Yay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I watched speedruns of this before. That's like mainly what I've seen of like the campaign of this game is speedruns. And they do some interesting like clips to get past gates and skip like areas. Ooh, I like this blue. Man, they changed up the colors a lot more in this one than the other games, I feel like. What was I saying though? Yeah, like I think when they were making 3's campaign, like they already knew that they were going to do like a really dedicated thing with Marina and Pearl, and then they sure did, and boy, it sure is exactly the Marina and Pearl content I wanted, which is just them being really weird and gay. I'm actually wearing my Splatoon Yuri t-shirt today in honor of this occasion of me finally getting around to streaming these games. I feel like I'm just running right past probably a lot of the places where I'd find like the hidden scrolls or whatever, but... Oh, right, if they hit the sponges, then they get smaller. Gotcha. Gameplay. Ah! Ooh. It's fine, I can stand on the small one. I'm not scared. This is annoying. I'm going to die, apparently? I was going to jump, but Oh, I see. There's a gameplay mechanic. But of course. Yeah, they went really hard on wanting you to use bombs as distractions in this campaign, I feel like, more than any other. It's very funny. It'd be cool if I had, like, rigged up my, like, PNG tuber for this so that I could, like, toggle through, like, a bunch of different, like, alt colors for her hair based on, like, what I was doing in-game. It's, like, very, like, reflective. Like, this is, like... very impressive, like, texture, like, or like, not texture, it's like normal mapping for a Wii U game. I don't know. It's like it's got a very like specific kind of sheen to it. I feel like they went for more of like a matte look in 2, and then they made it really, really sparkly in Octo expansion. Like had like a lot of textures in it and stuff, and then they went for kind of a mix of both. Like made it like sort of like glossy and like sparkly in 3. I really like the way the ink colors work in Side Order in 3, where it's like your ink color like gradually, because like everything you're fighting, their ink is like black, and so you can just be kind of whatever color as long as it's kind of like light and pastel. And so like at the start you have like a very like kind of like grayish ink, and then like as you go further in and get more like chips, because it's like a roguelite, as you like add more like paint chips to your build throughout the run, it changes the overall color, like the main color and secondary color of your ink. So you have like a main color and then you have like a pattern underneath it. My favorite SGDQ run? I don't know. I am still going through the backlog of like the ones that I missed because I kept being asleep when all the ones that I wanted to see were happening. I still haven't seen Mr. Shasta's Phantom Hourglass run. I was really sad that I was like, oh, that is like definitely like an hour after I have to go to bed. So I'm excited to get around to the VOD for that one. Because I love Phantom Hourglass, and Phantom Hourglass speedruns are really cool. But like as far as the ones I actually watched live, the DK Jungle Beat one was really funny. Like that's like the one where it's like the platformer that you play it with the bongos. And they had to basically just be like, hey, listen, like, love the enthusiasm. I do need the audience to be as quiet as fucking possible for this because the mic is like super, super sensitive. And even at the lowest level, if people are clapping or talking in the background, it will pick it up and make me like accidentally throw items and stuff. It was just like really funny. So it was like, hey, hold your applause. All right, go nuts. All right, hold your applause. Okay, go nuts. It was really cute as like a live run. It's also just like a deranged video game, but you know, like I do love to see somebody like routing a bongo game. I kind of watched the Monster Hunter bingo. I didn't understand what was going on or what exactly was being like what was being shown off. But I just also don't really understand like the kind of game flow of Monster Hunter in general, so I don't know. What I mean, like the Deltarune run at the end was really good. Obviously, it was enough that I like delayed my stream last week by like 2 hours because I wanted to finish watching it, and they kept extending the run with like more incentives and stuff. I might have had to not stream that night if they'd gotten the incentive for the bonus like post chapter 4 fight. But it was a good time. I'm like currently like halfway through watching the VOD for the Pokemon Sword and Shield run, and that one's really fun. I like watching Pokemon speedruns. I also just think Corvin is funny. I enjoy watching her do stuff. And they have like this whole thing going on the whole time in the background where like the couch has like bingo boards that they're like filling out for like random things that they expected to happen, and people mentioning stuff, and like people accidentally teaching over moves that they were supposed to have for the route and stuff like that. Ah! I died. Oh, they're making me like redo it from the checkpoint, I guess. Okay. I mean, they brought back Urchin Underpass, so I'm just kidding. I don't have opinions about Urchin Underpass. Is there like a hidden scroll in this level somewhere? Probably. It's probably in that box over there. Oh yeah, I did see this last race. That was fun. Oh, there was one that I watched. It was Plumber for All Seasons. It's like a Mario World ROM hack, but for once it's not a Kaizo hack. I think they said it's the first time that they played a Mario World ROM hack at at a GDQ event that that isn't a Kaizo hack, which is kind of funny. Because Kaizo hacks are cool, but they're also like, it's like, I couldn't play this. Like, I don't understand what's going on. I'm just like impressed by the fact that they're not dying, or that they're not dying more. But that one's just like, oh, I should try this sometime. It might be fun. They're not expecting me to do some like Mario Maker, like shell jumping kind of like nonsense. It's just like they do actually give you power-ups and expect you to play the level like a normal person. Those really still don't do a lot of damage, it's just increase the radius, I guess. Oh yeah, I haven't watched the Reach speedrun yet. I watched the Halo 4 one. That one looked fun. I think Halo speedrunning could be really like fun to, you know, at least like try and dabble in, if it weren't for the fact that like, I feel like if I was going to speedrun anything, it would have to be something that I grind on stream to not go insane, and, you know, as usual, a lot of the games that I think would be fun to stream at some point are currently ones that I'm kind of boycotting on account of the whole Microsoft thing, so, you know, I hope Microsoft explodes or stops doing war crimes, or both, and one way or another all their IPs are owned by someone who isn't doing war crimes. That'd be cool. These guys look like peppers. You ever think about that? They look like peppers. Especially when they're like fully covered in... Oh, I've made a mistake. This is gonna like push me right off, isn't it? Hey, secret. I pressed the wrong button to jump, but I somehow survived, so it's okay. Oh wait, I think I caught the, Did they do Tears of the Kingdom this time, or am I thinking of... I think I'm thinking of there was a Tears of the Kingdom run last time, AGDQ, that was really, really fun. By Cloud, I think. And then I also, like, I watched a hotfix episode where it was a race between two people doing Tears of the Kingdom, like right before AGDQ started. Or SGDQ, I mean. Tears of the Kingdom speed runs are funny. Ah, jeez. Okay, cool. I gotta remember I have bombs and I can use them. I should probably be doing that. Crazy about this jacket. I don't know why it's always dark green. This is the North American version as far as I'm aware. I have a North American Wii U, so... And I bought my copy of this game. I mean, this is a digital one, but like I bought my copy of the game at a, like in Canada, so... Presumably. Wow, that is very convenient. Oh, these are all the like color combinations. That's nifty. There's a lot more of them in this one, because again, like they go a lot harder on like contrast in the later games. Is there like a significant difference in the European version at all? Where haven't I done a level yet? I'm trying to think of where to look. Probably up there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, one of the things they do when they speedrun this game, a lot of the times they try to activate like level entrances from a distance with like bombs and stuff, I think, or like carefully aimed like shots and stuff, so they can like, because if you open up a level, then you can like you can fast travel to. Ooh, I really like the color scheme in this level. If you can't tell. Hey, this is the tutorial area. I did this like half an hour ago. Yeah, I love turquoise and pink. Like, big fan of like purple and magenta and colors like that. But like, I'm also a really big fan of like teal and turquoise and stuff. And they look really nice together, which is why all of my shit on my stream layouts is those colors, because I can just easily theme a lot of things around there. It's just like very straightforward go-to aesthetic when I need one. Oops, that's gonna hurt me probably. Oh, it's them. Stickers. Ah, shit. Okay, it's fine. I have armor. I'd be interested to like actually compare side by side the differences in like differences side by side in like the damage vignettes on your screen when like when you're taking a lot of damage and there's kind of like the splatters around the edges of the screen, because it's definitely different in later games, but I don't remember like in what way. I think there's more like transparency to it in this. Oh, that's it. Kind of a mini boss, I guess. Yeah, it's like Link to the Past. Why does he keep calling me Bucko? I don't remember him doing that in the other games. Oh, I vaguely remember this boss design. A grisped idiot. Ooh, froggy eyes. Fun. Shoes! I actually don't remember this boss design at all, if I'm being honest. What do the shoes do? I don't get it. Oh, oops, I was supposed to stun it. Oopsie. Shoes with toes, what? No, they're robots. They're robot legs with shoes on them. As opposed to the ones on the Octo Stamp or whatever. The big cube one, which definitely does have toes, because those are like human legs for some reason. Oh, I see. It like spits a ball down and then the legs kick it. Okay. Okay. I think dripping is mostly what this boss is doing. I don't know, I can't see the shoes up close. I will sacrifice life and limb to get closer and look at the Oh, they do have like little kind of like indents. Yeah, okay, I see it. Ah! Ouchie. I'm out of ink and I'm going to die. There are just shoes that are like that. Like, I think that was a style for a while. I don't remember, like, why. Or, like, what kind of shoes they were supposed to be. But I distinctly remember there were lines on the shoes that Arthur wore, if I recall correctly. Or, like, some other, like, cartoon character from that era. Like, I think it's just a type of sneakers. Nonetheless, I will concede those could be posh shoes. I'm okay with this. If I was like 20 to 30% more of a furry, I feel like I would probably be like one of those people who like gets Converse and then like draws like the little like paw lines on the white part on the toe for fun. I do think that's cute. They're also like shoes are expensive and I don't want to mess it up. The most customizing I did with them, and oh hey, there's the legs. The texture's gone. The most customization I've done with those shoes is I swapped the laces out for like kind of bright cyan ones because they're black. They're black and white Converse. So then I was like, I want some color on these. Dude hears his own name on the radio. Must be broken. That's why you're the best, Chief. I don't understand what any of that is, but that's cool, I guess. Oh, interesting. Well, I wasn't going to do that because I was on my last life, but that's good to know. Ah! What happened to my ZL button? Not every game, but I do make them a lot of the time. In this case, I made a special one because, like, one, it was what I had been planning the whole time. And two, I'm planning on playing, like, all of the Splatoon campaigns, so, like, I figured I'd get a good amount of use out of it. Also, it's cute, and I thought it'd be fun. And I was right, it is. Listen, nobody's perfect, okay? Everybody's got flaws. What's a little poison between friends, you know? Yeah! Okay, I think I can activate that from here. No? Probably from here, though. Yeah! I'm gonna get so lost. Actually, I'm just gonna go this way because there's a thingy there. And I can see it. The real question is, do I do different outfits for the DLCs where, like the Octo expansion and side order DLCs, where you have like kind of a uniform that you wear that's like very unique from the other ones? I don't think I'm gonna draw her in like Octarian armor like you have in Octo expansion. The side order outfit might be cool. I don't know. I might do that for splash art. I don't think I'm gonna redo the avatar for that. They have like different like types of sea slug as like NPCs, just not as playable characters. That's all. They get really funky with some of the species in the DLCs in 2 and 3. Like, Octo Expansion is full of, like, weird-ass, like, deep-sea creatures. Like, weird bioluminescent, like, animals and, like, those, like, freaky squids with, like, the super, super long, skinny tentacles and stuff. And a sea cucumber, who can go to hell. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't really play Splatoon because I want to play a shooter. I play Splatoon because I want to play a game where I color in the, I fill in the blanks, I color in the lines, I paint the ground, you know? That is what it is for me, is like, it gives me good brain chemicals to paint the ground a funny color. Or like, you know, the campaigns are a little more like shootery to some extent, but they are still like more like kind of like a puzzle platformer with guns kind of thing. They're very gimmicky. Most of the guns, the enemies themselves, are just kind of shoot them until they die. I've died. Speaking of dying. They were originally bunnies in the, I don't hate sea cucumbers, I hate a specific sea cucumber. If you see Octo Expansion, like if you either play it or like see someone else play it, you will understand immediately why they hate that specific sea cucumber. Because he is the one who like gives you your missions, and he does kind of like give you snarky condescending dialogue every time you die. He did also attach a bomb to your back. So it's like, it's not just like dying from like combat things. There's like, Octo Expansion's a lot of really like puzzle focused levels, like objective focused like missions. And some of them are really hard, and if you fail, yeah, he just like detonates like an explosive pack on your back, and you perish. Oh, I wanted the other thingy. Oopsie. Oh well. Honestly, more than anything, I'm just looking forward to getting to the ones that have better music in the campaigns, because, like, I think the, like, weird-ass, like, Octo Circus kind of, like, music in these campaigns is, like, alright for conveying what it is, but it's, like, I so deeply prefer the music in Octo Expansion and, like, all the stuff in 3. Oh, pretty bunny. There we go. There's touchscreen controls, I forgot. Oh, thank you. My bunny is ink. Well, you see, it's because it is the natural inclination of a bunny to be creative. Sometimes they're artists, sometimes they're writers, sometimes they're just very dramatic. They have a flair for theater. Whatever the case. I think bunnies should be allowed to have paintball guns. For them to use to carry out their many beautiful dreams. Wait, wheel, what's wheel? What? Oh, right. I forgot that is the opposite of wheel, or the opposite of woe. It's not really a word that anyone uses in this century very much, so I think I can be forgiven for forgetting. That's the end of the level up there. I feel like there's a skip to get up there that I've seen before. feel like that might also be where I know it from, or something similar like that. Definitely from some sort of like fantasy bullshit. Maybe not specifically D&D, but like something like that. Every time I think about the word wheel in like with that word in the context of this game, like I keep trying to process it, my brain just keeps hitting me with that one comic. I forget the artist. I wish I could remember. My brain always wants to say it's Courtesy Calling, but I don't think it is them. It's someone else who just also does funny Splatoon comics. But it's Agent 8 from Side Order laying on the couch, and it's Oh Pearl Drone. I'm just feeling so low, and it's like I don't remember if it's just I could send email if they change the dialogue to something else that Pearl does. Like her special is ready or whatever, but then 8 sits up and is like, oh, squid for eel, and for some reason that really like hits for me. Just for eel really gets me. I think they should swear in Splatoon, but they should have like made up swear words like that. I like that a lot. That feels like that should be like something that they could get away with in this universe, but they just like kind of avoid it because they really want that E rating. But it's like, I definitely think you could come up with squid swears and get away with it. Yeah, like that's I could absolutely see like Pearl or somebody saying that shit. That's like very. Oh right. I forgot sometimes they do attack me if they see me. They do have a tracking capability. They're just not very aggressive in this though. I feel like they're a lot more aggressive in later games. Oh yeah, Pearl does also have a song that where she just like swears a whole bunch and then it gets bleeped out. Like she's just like screaming, and it and then it like bleeps like for like a full like 3 seconds. Oh, there's boxes down there and I want those. I don't want them that bad. I'm getting the thingy. We're not going for a completionist run here, it's fine. I should probably check my equipment upgrades, though, because I probably have enough for something now. Oh, is there a bleep in another song in 3? I know the... Umi. The one that's like fucking dudes be fucking sleeping or whatever whatever expletives of choice. She's just, I've forgotten to upgrade my gear again. I literally just said it and then I didn't do it. That's fun. Oh, you are right behind me. I feel like a lot of these levels were way harder when I didn't know how to, when I didn't know how to use the guns in these games. Like, I very deliberately avoided them. Got her ass. Yeah, like, for most of the time that I was playing Splatoon 2, I, like, whenever possible, like, especially in multiplayer, I would always choose to, like, I don't want that. I'd always choose to use, like, melee weapons. Like, I mained Carbon Roller and Octobrush in 2, because I'm like, I can't aim. And then in the time between Splatoon 2 and 3, I played the entire Halo franchise, like all those campaigns, and like multiple Fallout games, and just various other like first-person shooters with controller, and got a lot more confident at like aiming stuff. And so when they nerfed the hell out of the weapons that I liked in between 2 and 3, I was able to switch to shooters and it went okay. Yeah, they just kind of like, I think they literally like shrink on the model. Like they just turn into ink as well. It doesn't matter. Greetings. I guess they do have like 10 tentacles, don't they? It's fucked up that they're all using bamboozlers. I don't think it's literally ever occurred to me that Captain Cuttlefish's cane is literally just a bamboozler turned sideways and like kind of faded. Oh wait, I remembered. We're upgrading. We gotta upgrade. Nasty Majesty's a good song. I took a really long time to get around to playing, like finally playing Octo Expansion. But I remember seeing the trailer for that, and I think I hadn't even played Splatoon like much at all when that was shown off, but I was like, this song is really good. Like, this trailer is fantastic. This is so well, like the way it's like all synced up to the music and stuff, and like just like builds tension. It's just like really, really good. I'm like, I have no idea what this DLC is about, but it does look cool. And then I found out, like 2 or 3 years later, it's about lesbians. And also the apocalypse. Octo Expansion's fucked up. It's a good video game. Oh, those are like panels that make it look like space. That's cool. We are in a cave under the ground. I forgot that that was the premise of this, that we're going underground. I feel like something that people kind of miss a lot of the time when they just kind of on a surface level see like, oh, this is that game where you like, it's like a shooter, but you like spray like paint everywhere. The thing that they kind of miss with that is that like, there's a lot of other like kind of gimmicks to this game that make it like very unique immediately. Like the fact that you can like do a bunch of movement that involves like sliding underneath things or like slipping through grates and stuff like that. But it does give it a lot of variety, especially in some of these like levels with moving platforms and stuff. You can do some really cool stuff. Sashimori's songs are good from what I recall. At least most of them I remember liking. There's also that trailer for that one... they did like an update trailer at one point in Splatoon 2. I think that was when they introduced Sashimori the first time. Do you understand? Ah! Geez. And that one rips too. That's the one that's like it's filmed like an anime opening or something, and it's like just really well done. Is there a reason to go over there? It's just like a platform. I can just be here. Hooray! Great. Oh, I didn't really ink that top one very thoroughly, did I? I think I can ink the side of this, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, to answer the question earlier, yeah, no, Octo Expansion is like, and by extension, like even much more side order in 3, like the DLC for 3. Ooh, I like this color. Is like legitimately like it is actually Yuri. It's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, like you can just kind of like there's a lot of female characters in this, and you can oh, invisible blocks, that's fun. Like you can kind of imagine that like there's potential here. It's like no. These two are dating. By the time of 3, they might be married. We're not sure exactly. It's kind of like they keep the exact nature of their relationship like to themselves, but not necessarily in a way where it like feels like they're like trying to dance or anything. Like, oh, they're just really good friends. Like, no, there's no like heterosexual explanation for the way they behave, and they're not really trying to give you one. It's just that like oh, I've got seekers out instead of burst bombs. That's why. It's one of those things where it's like it. Oh man, I pressed the wrong button again. I keep pressing B to jump. That's not what the button does. I'm gonna just like restart the level so I get my lives back. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like it definitely started out as like just trying to keep the rating like E-rated, where they were like not really sure how much to like test the waters with like having just like an explicitly like gay on-screen couple, but like by the time of like Splatoon 3, they're just kind of being cheeky about it is the thing. Like that is also a game where like your protagonist, and also the protagonist from this game, especially, like the protagonist from this game who like originally was like gendered in the first 2 games, when they show up in 3, they are like explicitly referred to by they, them pronouns at all times. Stop this. There's like another character who used to be gendered she, her in 2 that like comes back in 3 and is like explicitly gendered like they, them at all times. And it's not just like oh, it's like a blank slate player character. Like no, this is an actual character who is like started identifying as non-binary. There's also an It character in that game, like in side order. So it's like it's not like they're like afraid of having queer rap in 3 by that point. They're just kind of being cheeky about it. Like it's just like we don't even need to spell out exactly what these two's deal is. Like it's almost like a trap. Like if you were like trying to be like, oh, well, they're not explicitly saying that they're gay. Like it's like just kind of like telling on yourself that you don't want them to be, I guess, most of the time. It's a tricky little trap for gamers. And I think that's funny. Because yeah, by the time 3 has come out, there's also like a there's like an oh my god, I've done it again. There's an official comic, I think, at one point in which like I've never seen this before. Marina, who's like an artist, reveals that she's been working on like a she's been like writing a manga and illustrating it all herself, and it's like it is a Yuri manga, and it is like a self-insert, like very obviously between her and Pearl. Like she just made Pearl like the beautiful shoujo princess heartthrob. She has like a kind of sultry picture of Pearl like in like a tank top as her like desktop screen, desktop background in 3 on her computer. I don't know. I could like list things all day. I like Marina and Pearl a lot. I think they're funny. Yeah, that too. Yeah, there's also when she like draws up like a plan in like MS Paint on her laptop, like, okay, here's how we're gonna do it to like fight the final boss. It's like she's like drawing everything else like stick figures and like really quick drawings, and then she spent like what looks like several minutes specifically just like beautifully rendering Pearl's eyes. There's a normal and heterosexual explanation for all of it, definitely. I mean, I know like roughly what happens, but oh, don't be doing that. I think. Oh, I can stand on the invisible parts. Okay, that's good. Just can't see it. That didn't help very much, actually. I don't know. There's a whole bit in the like Marina's like text logs, like her journals in side order, where she talks about how like the entire like premise of that DLC revolves around just like her weird fantasy that she wants to like build a big tower that Pearl has to climb and be her brave knight to rescue the princess at the top. And it's like very specific about the fact that like the only reason she's doing like setting it all up that way is like just to like give Pearl like a romantic excuse to like sweep her off her feet. They're just spicing up their relationship on account of like the amount of time in between games is like the canonical amount of time in universe, I think, as well most of the time. So like at that point they have been dating for like 7 years. You gotta keep things fresh by creating the Torment Nexus and trapping yourself inside it and having your girlfriend come save you. And also your girlfriend's a cool robot because you're normal about that. These guys are annoying. What happened to... Oh, my armor fell off. That's interesting. I've seen like have like the shatter effect before. I didn't realize it has like the boots and helmet actually fall off. I think it's 1-to-1. They like stated it at some point. Because that's also, I think, why Kelly and Marie are like retiring after 3. Like, partially because like there's no need for the like agents and stuff anymore. Like they can disband because it's over. But they are also like not like 20-year-olds anymore. They're tired. Like that is just part of it. Is that like everyone has aged like 10 years since the start of the series? Because that's the other thing is like the character from this game, Agent 3, who's the captain in 3 or in Splatoon 3. Like I believe is like I think they're supposed to be like 15 in this game. And then when they show up in Octo expansion, I think they're like 20, 21 maybe? I'm not sure. It's something like that. Like they're like college age. And then like in Splatoon 3 they look like appropriately burned out for someone in their mid-20s. Like someone who's about 25. And has been through hell several times. 14, okay. It was something like that. Okay, where the hell is the last thingamabob? Probably like down low, because that's where I haven't been looking. There we go. I should have upgraded my stuff. I have 300. They probably wouldn't be 16 in 2, because it's not about when Splatoon 2 released. It's when Octo expansion released, which was more like 2019, I want to say. I do distinctly remember that they're like there's at least enough time in between those games that they're like they would be like an adult by the time of Octo expansion. I think it's mentioned in like one of the logs somewhere that like they've been like only doing like agent stuff as like a part-time gig because they've been busy with like other stuff now that they're like not a kid anymore and have like responsibilities. Don't know if they pay you to do this. You do kind of get paid in eggs that you then feed directly back into upgrading your equipment, so I don't know if they pay you money, because there is an in-game currency and it's not eggs. Yeah, imagine Callie and Marie could probably pay you. Whether they do is another question entirely. Oh, it's like bubble shield, cute. Okay. I should have saved that. Yeah, like part of the thing is like, the reason I'm like inclined to think it's not really a paying job. Ah! Fuck. It's okay, I got armor. I got lots of armor. I'm inclined to think it's not really a paying job because like, they are like agents for like special forces agents for a military that kind of doesn't exist anymore. For a war that is not really being fought by more than like 3 people at any given time. By the time of me, like the war isn't even happening anymore. You're like fighting something completely different. Oh, there he is. It's Cuttlefish. He's so tall. Oh, the cat. I feel like the tone of the lore in this first game is like so much weirder than the other 2 games. Like it's like super interesting, but it's like I don't think they knew exactly what they wanted to do with it or how serious they wanted to take it yet. And so it like swerves rapidly between like being serious and being like serious as a joke, if that makes sense. Okay, upgrading my gear first. Increased rate of fire would be fun, but I'm gonna go with I'll do that. Yeah, but I mean like stylistically. Like, oh shit, it's this thing. Okay, they brought this one back in, I think they brought this one back in side order if it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay. Maybe? I don't know if it's gonna roll. Might be a different one. No, okay, this one spins around. It's not the same thing. Okay. Ah! I forgot I didn't have Seekers out. I got scared. Oh, you gotta like make a bunch of ink for it to sink into, and then it like can't get traction. Okay. Why did they clear all my ink? That was rude. Alright, this one's really easy actually. I did not notice it had googly eyes somehow. I guess they're like powered off. Or they're like, no, they're like pink. Okay. Oh no, the floor, it's rotating. It's so scary. Oh, I see, it's got like glass components too, so you have to... Anyways. I win, I think. I appreciate it. I forgot they're just like kind of not really in it for most of this game. Damn, he died. Oh well. I was gonna say, it looked like the Aerospray. The Aerospray is not in the game till 2, right? I used to main the Aerospray in I mained the Aerospray when I first picked up 3. Oh, it is an all-in, okay. I think the most disappointing thing I'm realizing about this game that I kind of forgot is that you only have one weapon for the entire game because, like, I guess kind of the big, like, gimmick of 2's campaign is that they keep giving you different weapons to try out and work with. Like, every stage, they'll, like, sometimes give, it'll be like, this is a roller stage, or this is a sniper stage, or whatever, and they'll, like, design a level around it. But they also design a level so you can technically beat it with every weapon, but it's just, like, often, like, way harder. Because then, like, if you complete every... If you complete every stage with a specific weapon, you can unlock a replica of it to use in multiplayer. Is it particularly hard? I didn't... Oh, there's a scroll. I don't know. I had fun playing it. So when I first got my Switch, I kept trying to take it on the bus before I realized that it's really hard to pay attention to, like, when my stop is coming up if I'm playing my Switch on the bus with headphones. It's really only practical if it's, like, a long-ass bus ride, and I also have, like, one earbud in connected to my phone so that, like, I can get it to, like, ping me when I'm close to the stop. Yeah, I do think Octo expansion is like wicked crazy hard. And Splatoon 3's main campaign is like kind of hard sometimes, but like overall very enjoyable. And then it has After Alterna, which is like kind of like a fucked up hell gauntlet for sickos. Oh, I thought this was a death pit. Okay. Cool. I win. How do I get up there? Yeah, I had a feeling it dropped something. Okay. Guess I just climbed up. I could have done that at any point. Oh well. Hello. Ah! I may have to actually find something to play on my Switch again soon. Or I could keep playing stuff on my 3DS. I don't know. I think I'm getting close to the end of Mother 3. It does seem like it's maybe a little shorter than Earthbound was. But I am in the last chapter of that, so I will be done that soon. I'll have to find something else to play in my spare time. Maybe it's time to play Super Mystery Dungeon. People keep telling me to do that. Maybe we should do that. Like, finish Super Mystery Dungeon, I mean. But... I get 2 of them with that? Oh, there's like a smaller enemy up here, I see. Whoa, it's a very scrungy hair. Its eyes are like bulging out, it's so angry. Oh, I'm not super big. Oh, I forgot about their icons in this game. They're so funny. I love the idea that talking into a walkie-talkie, like, upside down, causes upside-down dialogue. Can I catch Trinket? Yeah, I'm not super big on Rune Factory. I played the first one as a kid, but it was mostly because I had like nothing else to play. I'm really not like a Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley kind of person. I don't really play like farming sim kind of games. I was mostly into it because it was what I had to play, and also there was like combat, and I could just ignore the farming until suddenly I couldn't. Yeah, there's like I don't know if there's enough pictures that I could find of sea bunnies for that. Oh, that's really cute. Small. But yeah, I don't know if it's ever come up. There are sea bunnies in the Redeem, actually. They're just set to be like a higher rarity, but they're in there somewhere. I don't know if we ever got them. I think the only rare... Oh, okay. I didn't realize these were like a special rank. Ow. Okay, yeah, they are super tough. Oh my god, go bunny! Yeah, I think the only super rare like Redeem that anyone's ever managed to trigger was... our ass. Somebody got like a pika once, I believe. You are on a place where you can't die, but also neither can I, so actually that was on me. I don't know, the Elite Octos kind of make me sad. Once you kind of know like what their deal is, they just like don't really delve into that at all. They're just like, oh yeah, you know, here's like an enemy class that just like is just like you, but evil. And they don't really like expound on that. And then in later games, they're like, oh yeah, they're like being mind controlled. Like, not only are they like scripted soldiers, they are like not doing this against their will, or they're not doing this willingly. And it's like, oh, that's fun. It's like basically as soon as Marina is introduced, it's just like, oh, like everyone in the Octarian military is kind of having a really bad time, actually. Like, I don't know, I just feel bad for them. I feel like if people did fan art of them, it'd have to be like kind of edgy fan art, like some real emo shit, you know? Which could be good, but I feel like usually if people want to do that, they just draw Agent 8 or Marina instead, since there is like a canonical like design for like Octarian military Marina when she was younger. Yeah, I also like Octavio as like kind of like a weird old man yaoi good guy who's like kind of rude but also like on your side begrudgingly kind of thing. He's fun that way. Kind of a Bowser vibe. Nintendo's real good at making Bowsers. I really like what they did in Side Order to kind of replace the... oh, is that another Elite? I don't think that was a particularly good use of that, but that's okay. Yeah, I like what they did in Side Order for having like a kind of a special enemy that's like humanoid. That was cool. Where it's like just sort of like weird like shadow clones of all the various like default agent designs from previous games. Like the short-haired girl from 2. stuff like that, but they're like ferrofluid, like Metal Mario type deals. I think Mr. Grizz is dead. I think he is just canonically dead and exploded forever in space. I'm pretty sure they killed that guy. We also killed Tartar, which is probably, again, for the best. Like, that is kind of the thing, is like they introduced villains that are like significantly more actually villainous and less goofy than Octavio ever was. And then they were like, yeah, so anyways, you are gonna have to kill this one. Like, if this specific guy sticks around, it will mean the extinction of, like, all life on Earth kind of thing. You do just need to kill this guy. Yeah, I didn't think they confirmed that he's not dead. They just kind of, like... I think they kept running the social media account as though, like, nothing had happened, because otherwise it would have kind of, like, spoiled things, I guess, but... They only did that for a little while. And then, yeah, it's also, like, kind of implied that, like, Lil Judd is, running the company and, like, pretending to be Mr. Grizz after he's gone. Kind of just taking advantage of the opening to, like, claim his territory kind of thing. There's some kind of like color coding system for these armors, but I'm not sure what it is. I'm guessing it's like pink and then yellow and then green is like the third tier. I'm just not very good at keeping track of when I pick one up. Oh, okay, I have fishing rods on the side of my head and it is green now, so I guess it is getting stronger. Kind of hoping something cooler would happen. I was hoping they would like raise a whole like level out of the water or something instead. But and this ink tank feels like bottomless. Like, I'm surprised they let me like upgrade it so much already. Roomy. No, I mean, like, I think it's random is the thing, because sometimes they use, like, they definitely used haircuts that I wasn't using. Like, they had the short-haired one, but, like, the game did also, like, remember my Splatoon 2 save data. Ah, I wanted that! No, damn it. Okay, level's over anyway. The game did remember my Splatoon 2 save data for the purpose of, like, keeping my design for the captain. Wow, there it is, the old man Yuri. Or Yowie. We've invented a new kind of Yuri where it's between two men. We're trying to figure out what to call it. If only there was a name for it. Not crazy about this music. Also not sure what the hell is going on with this, like, level theme. Like, are those UFOs or are those, like, film reels? What is happening here? They look like teacup rides from a fair, actually. Ow. I know, I was goofing. I know that's the word for it, I was just being silly. Oh, I see. They want me to ride this around. I'm not doing that. Boing. Oh, smooth moves. That's a Wii game. I have it. Was this over there or here? I don't know. This probably just takes me back. Okay. That's nice of them. I almost didn't press the right jump button, which has been the cause of at least like 3 deaths in this run. I don't know, she called me Bucko. I think that's like pretty spot on. It's really all you need. And if I had more space, I might consider if I had more space, like to like physically move around and stuff near my computer with my stream setup and stuff, like I might consider playing something that's like more motion control heavy, like smooth moves. I think it'd be funny, but like I'm not that dead set on it. I mostly got it just because it'd be funny if I had like a friend over and we could play it. But yeah, it's one of the only WarioWare games I've ever actually played. I played the fuck out of DIY. Why do they still have Black Friday in Splatoon world? That's terrifying. Specifically Black Friday sales, like specter of capitalism persists so strongly in this world. Even after the apocalypse, it's so sad. Yeah, the only WarioWare games I've played are DIY, and I played a bit of Smooth Moves at a friend's house, which is why I wanted to pick it up. I'm like, I remember this game being funny and also really weird, which of course is what you're always looking for from a WarioWare game. I do remember hearing WarioWare Gold was good, yeah. That's the one that has the opening sequence. It's like, pizza time. Oh yeah, no money. Which I do quote all the time. So like, I feel like maybe at some point I do need to pay my dues and play that one. It's only fair. Boing. That's how I get back up. Oh yeah, and then here's the kettle. Okay. Oh yeah, I have played the Wii U one. I wasn't crazy about it. The one thing I will say is that it does have like its weird ass like Pictionary game that you can play with the gamepad with a bunch of people, and that's kind of fun. One of my old roommates used to own it, and like, he never wanted to play the actual mini games. He just wanted, but he's like, "Do you guys want to play Pictionary?" And so we would. And like, in fairness, it was a good time. Pictionary's a good game. Can't go wrong with Pictionary. So mostly what I remember about Game & Wario is that it's just like, it was kind of under-featured. Like, it's a hard one to justify paying money for. Yeah. I want to make jokes about other things that it also released on the Wii U, but I don't remember what order they released in, is the thing. Something crucial, I guess, is, to know is that, like, 2015 was one of the 2 years that, like, I was out of the country for the majority of it, and also not really online. So everything that came out during it, I was, like, very late to the party on, because I didn't get around to any of that till 2017 when the Switch was almost out. But, like, by the time this was out, like, most of the stuff that I liked on the Wii U had already been released. Like, you know, Mario Kart and Smash were both out. Hyrule Warriors was out. Wind Waker HD, but not Twilight Princess HD, because that came out while I was overseas. Ah! I've fallen. Key change, though. Cool. Very dramatic. Oh yeah, Nintendo Land's great. I wonder if streaming Nintendo Land would be fun. I don't know, it's hard because I don't have like a way to show the display on the gamepad. Like this is purely just like the captured card is just getting like the HDMI output. But yeah, I fucking love Nintendo Land. It does have the best Metroid game in it. I still maintain, even after having played Dread, that like I would kill for an entire Metroid game that plays like the minigame in Nintendo Land, but like it's just like taken a little more seriously. That game's so much fun. And I got so cracked at the multiplayer. I was like disgustingly good at picking off targets from a mile away. Just kind of, and just like hitting them with one shot. Oh, Snippy Snaps. Not his name. Not what he's called. be funny if like the enemy could also like break boxes and steal my money. They get the eggs instead of me. I don't get to have them. Is there like a specific like indication of where exactly like he's supposed to be able to target me from, like where he can see me and where he can't? Is there like a spot? Oh, there's a spotlight, I see. Okay. Ah! Is Nintendo Land a launch title? I think I got it a little bit later, so I've never been sure. Yeah, we played a ton of Nintendo Land in my house when I was a teenager, and actually even later as well. We still busted out the Wii U sometimes to just to play Nintendo Land because like my parents really liked the kind of like asymmetrical like multiplayer kind of co-op mini games like. I fucked that up royally. Okay. Oop, get out of there. Okay. Well, it wasn't quite a Wii Sports situation because they didn't pack it in with the Wii U, unfortunately, which was an incredibly stupid move, and they should have, because I feel like lots of people would have been interested in getting a Wii U just for Nintendo Land if it was included with it. It would have actually been like a really good kind of way to show off the system. I don't know why they keep doing that. It's really also weird that like the Switch 2 like tour thing that's basically just walk around and like get a walkthrough of like all the different like tech in the Switch 2 and like how it works and stuff like that, and all this trivia and Easter eggs and stuff, and it's like $60. It's like, why would I pay money for a game like this? This is like bonus shit that you should include with the system. PS5 did that. Like, your direct competitor. But I don't know. It's because they got rid of Reggie. Well, they didn't get rid of Reggie. Reggie left, but like Reggie was apparently the one that like had to like fight tooth and nail to get them to include Wii Sports for free with the Wii. Because a bunch of the senior staff at Nintendo were like, no, we can't possibly do that. It would be unfair to the people who developed it to like sell their, or to give their game out for free because it means we don't value it. And it's like, what? No, it's like to get it, like, the price is the video game console. I'm breaking its teeth. Gross. I'm also doing it here. Gross. Is it going to get the teeth back? It is. Am I supposed to let it eat me once it doesn't have teeth? What do I do? Oh, I see. Gross. I don't like this thing's teeth. I think they're quite upsetting. I don't know. I still want their hardware. It's just too expensive. I gotta switch to eventually, but they need to have more actual games for it. And also, like, it's a little annoying that it costs $700 fucking in Canada. Like, that is... I think I've talked about it before. I don't know if I've talked about it on stream. But that is kind of a funny thing to me. Is that the Switch 2 really does not seem to be selling nearly as well in Canada. Like, people are talking about how it was like smashing sales numbers in the US, but like, I don't know. Like people can barely find them in stock in the US, and then meanwhile, like, I was at like the mall a couple weeks ago for my eye exam, and I went to meet my dad at like this little like kind of mini Best Buy in, well, 700 Canadian, because our dollar's also in shambles, but you know. Yeah, like I went to this little mini Best Buy in the mall, like this tiny little store that had like basically nothing. And even there they had like at least like a dozen Switch 2s on display. Like no one here wants to buy them. They're not like flying off the shelves like they are in the US because it's like, sorry, that number is just too big. Like, regardless of like conversion rates and stuff, that is just too big a number to spend on a video game console. Like if people are getting it, they're waiting for Christmas. Like, I don't know. I'll get one eventually. It's just like I'm not in a rush. I'm like pretty resilient to FOMO, I feel like at this point. I love waiting for things. I love dodging spoilers and just like kind of like tuning them out until they're like kind of irrelevant, no one's talking about them anymore, and then I can just like experience them in a vacuum without being surrounded by like hype or discourse or people talking about like reviews about them or whatever. Like I'll get to it when I get to it. Movies, shows, games, whatever. Yeah, me neither. Like every Nintendo console I've had has been at least a year after release. Whoa, Bunny Pog. Like I also got my Switch in like halfway through 2018. I bought it in the summer after after my first year of college because I had been like way too frugal, I realized, with my my student loan money. Like I had like lived on like frozen corn dogs and grilled cheese and cereal for like my first year of college because I was so terrified of like not knowing how to budget and didn't want to overspend, and so I really underspent. So I'm like, well, now I have like a bunch of extra. I could like very easily get a Switch, so I did. Yeah, I think the console that I probably got the closest to release might have actually been the Wii U. I think we picked up a Wii U like at least within a year of launch. Like it was like it wasn't like at launch because it was kind of like there were no games. But once like I think we got our Wii U around the time like it was within the window where like you could get a Wii U and then you could like register your product on like Club Nintendo or whatever and get a code for like a free digital copy of like Wind Waker HD or Mario Bros. U. So we got Wind Waker HD that way. Hello. Yeah, like I waited on my Switch because like I played Breath of the Wild like at launch, but I got it on Wii U because I was like still living at home when it came out because I'd just gotten back from overseas, so I haven't started college yet. I have Wind Waker HD. It's one of the physical games actually that the friend that I bought this Wii U off of happened to include with it. Oh, it's gonna hurt me a little bit. The bubbler is like literally just like a shield in this, right? Ew, shield time. Oh damn, I want that. Alright, well I've kind of wasted the bubble shield, that's okay. Splatoon. Yeah. I like sea bunnies a lot. I think they're very good. See, what I should have actually done, like I wouldn't make like an entire separate like redeem that's just pictures of sea bunnies, but ooh, that hurt me a lot. What I should have done was go in and like change the odds so that the most common ones are the sea bunnies, or at least it's so that they're like as common as everything else instead of a rare drop. But that seemed like a lot of work, so I didn't do that. Yeah. Oh my god, should have done that. I know they're just like in the middle, like cleaning their face, but I do love like just that like in the moment it looks like a bunny is like covering its eyes. It's embarrassed. Come on. There we go. You can see the city horizon. Oh yeah. Damn. There's like basketball courts and this is like a weirdly detailed skybox. What the hell? There's like a park over here. Remember to stretch my hands. Oh yeah, this is why Judd is still alive as a mammal, by the way. Some guy cryogenically sealed his cat for 10,000 years. Yeah. It's any consolation. It's not too hard to get your hands on another Wii U if you really want one. Like, they are something that I've been able to find like pretty consistently like alright deals for secondhand ones. Like, I mean, there's I don't know, I'm going off of Canadian dollars here, so they're probably cheaper in the US. But like if you look around on like secondhand sites like Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist or Kijiji, depending on where you are, like those kinds of sites like that where people are buy and sell kind of sites, a lot of the time people will just be getting rid of their thing with like a bunch of games and controllers, and like sometimes they're already hacked for you if you want, although hacking it's like really easy if you want. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't know, they usually go for like $150 Canadian, 150 to 200, depending on like how much the person's trying to like gouge, or how much they're like including with it. Like if they have like lots of good stuff with it, then that's like not as unreasonable, I guess. But I think if someone's selling just a Wii U by itself for $200, that's a bit much. Technically, I didn't get an exact quantifiable price for my Wii U because I bought it off of a friend, and instead of exchanging dollars for it, I did an exchange for a commission. That was like roughly $150 value, according to my price sheet. But I did go like a little above and beyond on it detail-wise, so it's like hard to say exactly. But it's like, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. It was also for a friend, so like I do have to reiterate again, Canadian dollars we're talking here. My economy is in shambles. Like, right now we're like 70 cents to an American dollar. Great for when I'm taking commissions and getting paid for Patreon stuff and things like that, like in USD. Bad for when I need to buy anything from outside the country, like even before any sort of like tariff stuff comes into play. Also getting completely blasted on shipping a lot of the time. So. Wow, she loves that sound. You might say she loves that Splatoon. If you were to say that it was a little bit musical. It wasn't really anything. I tried though. Listen, it's on par with the humor in this game. Like that is about on par with the writing in the first Splatoon game, and probably also the second one to some extent. If I can keep it 100 with you. You want to know a cursed fun fact, by the way? So, this PNG tuber, in order to like not have like a million things that I needed to like switch between, and also just so I had kind of a base for like the mouth poses and stuff that I could edit off of. It's actually built off of the Toon Link avatar. See, like if I hit this, boom, there she is. So it has the same mouth poses and stuff, and it's within the same like file like preset in Honk. It just has like a separate costume setting. And so when I previously the one that I had labeled like Soleil and then in brackets like Toon Link, I went and changed the folder name, so now it's Splat-Toon-Link, because then now it's both. It's Splatoon Link. I recognize the mouth pose. Wow, okay, nerd. I'm just kidding. I'm flattered that you would notice. I think they are very distinct compared to my some of my other ones. I really like the mouth pose in the Toon Link one. That was part of what. Ah! They got me. I'm boozled. Yeah, like I really like the little like grin pose that's part of this one. When I'm like, eee. Oh wait, that didn't come out. Hold on, what sound is it? Is it when I'm like hissing? Like, yeah, that one. Yeah. Ah! I need to pay attention to the level and stop trying to make my PNG tuber make funny faces. I don't know, I just really like that specific pose. That was the one where I was really like, I need to get like the Toon Link expression here, and that means I need to do funny thing with the sort of a little grin when she grits her teeth. Those are the first one, but ah! That's my last life. I've died. I had to do the whole level again. Oopsie. What was I playing that you would have had the Toon Link one? Was it just like Zooter? Or... Because when I played Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, like that was like 2 or 3 years ago at this point. Oh, right, I remember that, yeah, train trip, yeah, yep, okay. So we did talk about trains. I feel like if I streamed Spirit Tracks now, it'd be a real hit, honestly. Get all the train fixation girlies in the chat. I've got the right audience for it at this point. I could mix and match costumes, but not on the fly. I would have to, like, do a preset, I guess. Actually, no, I couldn't really, because like most of them, the costume, like the part of it that changes mainly is like, I don't know, it's hard to like show off like exactly how the PNG tubers work like while I'm on stream. I think there's like a stream somewhere where I like was working on like putting one together as part of like an art stream. I don't know if there's a VOD for it. Ah! Well, that's gonna be another death. Yeah, because like the way that they work is that like, so most of them they just have like head and body as like one base piece. And if I do different costumes, that's the main thing that I change. So that's like everything in this entire design except for her ears, her eyes, and her mouth. And in this specific case, because of how I did the ears, the back of her head, like everything behind her ears, including her ponytail, is also on its own like layer. Ah! Yeah, right. Insuka seems like just objectively the best special. It's kind of crazy. In terms of the ones that they've given me in single player so far, at least. Well, there goes that armor I had for like 3 seconds. Ah! Go away from that. Ah! Yayer. Why did she say that? I feel like this is like the screenshotable moment of like, are people characterizing Callie incorrectly when they write dialogue for her in fan art and stuff? Like equivalent to like Vivian Thousand Year Doors, like it's like, listen, she's not a dummy mommy. She says, like, gee whiz at one point, like shortly after you meet her. Like this is the biggest dork you've ever seen in a video game. You gotta get that straight, first and foremost, if you're gonna like engage with this character. I think knowing that Callie says yayers is important also. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, so pretty much all of my... Oh, this is where I died. Okay, I remember now. Pretty much all of my avatars, they have like that base head and body one, and then like most of the time the ear on the left, like not the left ear, but the ear on the left, is also part of the head and body layer, because the left ear doesn't move. The right one is the one that twitches, but on this one I thought it'd be fun if she wiggles both of them, since they're technically like feelers or like antennae and not ears. So I'm like, she can wiggle both for fun, for enrichment. Absolutely, yeah. Did I mention that I'm wearing my Splatoon Yuri sweatshirt today? I also wear it to Thanksgiving. I don't know what anyone thought of that. Probably not good. Oh yeah, I love that one. Have y'all ever seen the Bunnies with Video Game Music thing that I made with that particular bunny image? Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't know how like loud this is going to be if I just like slap it into the stream, but we'll see. Okay, let me mute the game for half a second. I think this will work, right? Is the game muted now? Cool. Didn't play for me. There's no monitor. I'm so sorry. Anyways, yeah, there's absolutely no monitoring for me. I couldn't hear it. Ah, I'm so sorry. It literally didn't make any sound for me. I couldn't tell what was happening. Anyways, that is still one of my favorite ones. It's one of the ones that I put like a little bit of effort into like actually editing it. Because part of the gimmick of the Bunnies with Video Game Music Twitter was that like all of those videos, like my restriction for myself was that I made all of them within the like default like Windows 10 video editor thing, because I didn't like have video editing experience, so I didn't want to give myself access to like more robust tools, because then I'd end up spending hours on some of them for the bit. And it's like, no, these have to be like minimal effort. Like they have to just kind of be an image or a GIF or a video that like loops or something with like some like funny like fitting music over top of it. And that's it. Like they can't be like that complicated. So if I want to do like a weird bit, it needs to be like one that I can do with this terrible software. Yeah, I'm really, really sorry. I did not realize it was going to be that loud. Sorry as well to any future person who was watching this as a VOD and had like quiet background noise. But now I know. I won't be doing that again. I don't know why it was so loud, because it's weird, because it's like, I guess it must have had, oh my god, I know what it is. I know it's so loud. I know why it came out so loud. It's because, where the hell is the platforms? What am I doing here? It's because I think when you drop a video, oh, there's switches, I see. When you drag and drop a video directly into OBS, I think it creates its own, like, audio slider. The reason I think it probably does that is because that's also how Sunroof, the song that I have playing, on the loading screen before and after streams. That's also how that one works. Well, obviously Ink Seeker then, why would I want Bubbler? Oh good, I'm glad. Tell your friend thanks for me. I respect your friend's decision to sleep. Sleeping is great. Big fan of it. I did it yesterday and I was like, damn, this is awesome. I needed it so bad, I was so tired. I've done so much shit this week, it's crazy. I cleaned a bathroom today. That's weird to think about. I like did so many tasks today. And like, I think I did stuff yesterday. I don't remember what, but I'm pretty sure I did something yesterday. And on Thursday, I went to the registry and got like fingerprinting done and submitted like a request for like a police record check and stuff, because those are some of the steps for like getting a legal name change in Canada, or at least in this province anyway. Ah! Snipers! Get down, Squids for president. Ah! They're gonna make me do all this again, aren't they? Yeah, I feel like... So I started progesterone recently, and I'm not getting a lot of the effects that people usually get off of that. If you know, you know. Not really experiencing that at all, for better or worse. What I am experiencing is that it has made my dreams super fucking vivid and weird a lot of the time. I don't know if that's gonna last, because like that was also what it was like when I first started estrogen. I think it's just kind of like your brain is swimming in hormone soup that it is not accustomed to, and it reacts in some odd ways. I've been on progesterone for I don't know, maybe a month? Maybe? I don't know if it has been a month, actually. It might have only been a few weeks. I'm really bad with time. Actually, you know what? I can turn around and look at my whiteboard, because I didn't erase when my last appointment was. June 19th, and it is July 20th, so it has been a month. I would have probably picked up my prescription the day after my appointment, I think. Or the day of, maybe? I don't know. I would have started taking it on the 20th, so... Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant like in terms of like... I don't know, a lot of people like report that it like makes them sleepy, or it like messes with like libido or things like that, and like I have not had any of that. Like it does not make me sleepy when I take it. It does not do anything like that. The chances of it doing stuff in terms of development is pretty promising, at least. Because it did make my boobs hurt, and that usually means that that something's happening there. But yeah, it's only been a month, so who knows? Well, you know, obviously everyone's like situation is different. I can vouch for it. It's pretty good. Like, it's the thing that I've been telling people for a while now, because I've been on it for a little over a year now. Like that appointment where they I finally got prescribed progesterone. Like that was like roughly my year mark. I think I started on like June 7th or something last year. But the thing about it is like, the thing about HRT is it's not gonna like magically like, you know, fix your problems or completely change like how you look or how you feel about yourself. At least certainly not like this quickly. But what it does kind of do is it kind of like, it changes how you look and feel just enough that you like it kind of gives you like a kick in the pants to do the rest yourself, I guess, in a way. Like it's kind of like, well, I'm gonna like look and feel like weird being in public anyway. I may as well like commit to the bit and like, you know, try and like be more adventurous with my presentation and like just kind of, if people are gonna like take conclusions away from that, whatever they may be, like let them, kind of thing. And that's like, but that's kind of the thing, is it's less about that I feel like it's like really like changed whether or not I directly like pass or I feel like I pass, and more that like it has changed my confidence and my like motivation to be myself regardless of whether or not it like, you know, is acceptable to other people. Because I think it's like, for the longest time it's been really easy to just kind of like when I was still like closeted and like it was easy to stay like kind of semi-closeted even after I'd like kind of come out to like a lot of people. Like before I started HRT, like I wasn't like it was very hard to motivate myself to bother like, you know, wearing makeup to go places or like dressing feminine or things like that, or like putting any effort into like trying to like practice like maintaining my voice and stuff like that, instead of just doing what I've like instinctively done since I was a teenager, which is anytime I'm like trying to get someone to take me seriously in public, especially a stranger, my voice drops like an octave to try and sound like more masculine and therefore like more like deserving of being taken seriously and listened to, kind of thing. And so like getting myself to stop doing that was something that like happened after I like started HRT, because it's like, well, I have like enough of the shape of something resembling boobs at this point that like it would be weird if I was still walking around like just kind of non-committally like presenting mask in public. So I may as well just go for it, and whatever happens happens. And then doing that and getting good results out of that and having people still be nice to me kind of helps a lot. It kind of snowballs from there. So, yeah. I don't know. The emotional stuff is also really nice, if I can be honest. Like, I think I just, like... It's not just that, like, you know, I look different and that, like, somehow makes me magically, like myself more. It's just, like, I think, like, I have, like... better bigger capacity for like not suppressing my emotions, and that's helped a lot with just sort of like self-acceptance. I don't know, it's like a lot of it's very abstract in a way that's kind of hard to like conceptualize, but like it feels nice. I like learned how to cry again for like the first time in a decade. It was sick. Where am I going? I have a key. Where is the lock? Yeah. Well, one thing that can happen also is like if you're... Like one thing that can be tricky is that like if like HRT does make you more like kind of emotionally sensitive in some way, and you have like other like untreated or undiagnosed like mental illness stuff going on, it can make you kind of more like vulnerable to it in a way. Like, you know, if you have like anxiety or depression or something then like that, then like kind of unlocking your ability to feel things fully does also work in the negative sense to some extent. It's harder to just kind of bottle that stuff out than not let it out. And like, I don't know, sometimes it feels good to let it out, but it's not like, it's not always what you want at a particular moment, you know? But like, at the same time, okay, what on earth am I supposed to be doing here? What am I missing? Oh, the lock is right here, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of options. Like, I'm more just saying, like it was after I started HRT that I'm like, hey, while we're at it, I think I've had undiagnosed ADHD for like my entire life. Can we do something about that? Can you like screen me for that or put me in touch with someone who can? And then like, you know, it's kind of like, a lot of people describe it like you start HRT and you're like, oh, thank God, like this one thing that I've been putting off forever, I've been afraid to do forever, like I've finally done it. And it's like, you know, this barrier has been lifted because I keep telling myself I can't like do any of these other stuff that I want, or like, you know, start working on these other goals that I have in life until I take care of this big one that's in the way. And then once you do it, it's like, wow, I feel so much better. But also like, now that that's all out of the way, I'm now aware that like some of this stuff isn't gender dysphoria, some of this stuff is like other issues I now need to like figure out how to work through. And that's kind of part of the process, I guess. Because like, yeah, when I talk about like, you know, being more like susceptible to your emotions, like that is from personal experience. Like there's a, I don't know what's going on up there. There's a pretty good chance that I may have like OCD or some manner of like generalized anxiety disorder that I need to work out at some point. And that was something that I really didn't kind of like nail down until after like the kind of big fog of like gender related stuff was kind of out of the way first, I guess. Like it was only after I started taking care of that that I felt like properly equipped to deal with anything else. I don't know. If I have OCD, how on earth do I get out of here? If I have OCD, it is not diagnosed. I don't know yet, but oh, this moves around. Weird. Anyways, how do I get back to the chapter that I'm actually in? This one? Hello. Yes, I don't want to hit that one. There's a kettle over there. Can I get here? No. Not like that, I can't. No! think I'm jumping too early. Come on. Probably just jump off the top of this and that'd be a lot easier, huh? Get some actual horizontal momentum. Yeah, there we go. Splatoon speedrunning is one that I'd probably have some fun getting into. Maybe not this one, but like maybe 3. Oh, thank you. I mean, I have worked on it at this point. Like, I've only been on HRT for a year, but like I have been working on that stuff for a while. When I talk about like getting used to doing it in public, like that is like specifically like it's more like just getting used to having that be like my default voice when like talking to strangers. Like if someone like asks me a question when I'm in a store or something, like like, you know, defaulting to this kind of voice instead of like, again, like the kind of trying to sound more like kind of fake confident like I did when I was a teenager kind of thing. Let's do that. That'll actually work. That was also like kind of like encouragement from people. I don't know, like I think streaming at first and people just telling me that like my regular voice that I like wasn't putting a lot of effort into was like relaxing. I'm like, cool, that feels nice to be told that. That's like that's what I'm going for. If nothing else, I want people to find me like comfortable to be around. I'm just gonna, yeah. So yeah, so then I just kind of leaned into that, and then like over time, like it probably wasn't until like a year ago that I finally like got off my ass and opened up the tab that I've had like hibernated in my phone's like web browser for years. It's like a tutorial for like voice training stuff, which if you want that, I can toss that in chat. It is really good. But kind of the funny thing about it was realizing like I don't know how much I actually need this. Like, I probably should go back and like refer to it just to see if like there's any like exercises I could do that would be like helpful for me. But like, I kind of just realized like, oh, this is a lot of stuff that I was like just kind of doing like without realizing like what exactly it was. Like just kind of going off of feel. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. I will grab it. I have a bookmark just for like whenever people ask about it. Where is it? Here we go. Where's my OBS window? There we go. Like if I did more stuff with this, it'd probably be like I'd want to look into like the stretches and stuff that you can do. Because mostly what I paid attention to was it was like, oh, I'm already doing like the airflow stuff or whatever, like or like kind of trying to talk out of like my chest instead of like or like out of my like I don't know, it's like kind of like an abstract thing. It was like I kind of like learned when I was a teenager, like it was like again, a lot of weird insecurity when I was a teenager over the fact that like I was kind of a late bloomer for like a lot of puberty stuff. So it's like, oh no, my voice hasn't changed yet. And they want me to be in like a men's choir at church and I can't hit the low notes. And so like a tip that someone gave me was like, oh, like try and like envision like when you're singing, try and envision the air coming from like lower in your torso instead of out of your like upper chest where your lungs are. And I'm like, sure, I'll try that. And so like at some point I realized you can just do the opposite of that also. Like if you kind of envision like the air coming from like higher up as you speak and try to kind of speak in like a little bit more of like a, I don't know, there's a lot of terms like resonance and stuff like that I don't really like know what the difference between them is, but like you can kind of just like feel it out, and there's like ways to like the trick is that you're trying to change kind of the tone of your voice rather than like the brightness of it rather than like just like the pitch, because it's not about speaking high, it's about like kind of speaking like soft, or not even soft, I guess, just like I don't know, there's again, I'm not good at the terms, but it's like a thing that you can like kind of fool around with without having to like formally do a lot of training and still like kind of get some results out of. The real trick is you just try to sound gay. Just imagine like a kind of like imagine like a think of like a someone that you've met or heard or seen in something at some point that has like a kind of like a stereotypical gay guy voice, and like try to do that voice, and then go from there until you find something that actually like sounds good to you. That's my actual realist, most genuine advice. Because that is the best start for it if you want people to like if you want to get like mammed on the phone and stuff. That is like a good way to do it, honestly, because at the very least, like, you won't sound like masculine. Yeah, Valley Girl impression, stereotypical gay guy voice, basically the same thing. Just a matter of pitch mostly. It's the same voice, just with like a different like. I guess it's the same like. Same method of achieving it, just a different voice underneath it, I guess. But yeah, like a lot of the voice training tutorials that you'll commonly find and like try to follow and stuff do just sound like a Valley Girl voice. Where the hell is that last kettle? Is it like down low? Is there somewhere I can drop underneath the level again? That platform over there looks really suspicious. Is that anything, do you think? I have fallen. Yeah, same. But that's more like that's more of a mannerism thing than an actual voice thing. It is funny though. I don't know. Another thing that I think is also like really important that like helps you kind of like understand this stuff is like listening to a lot of like a wide variety of voices and kind of realizing like how many different ways you can like sound and still like be perceived as like feminine in like just kind of different ways. Because a lot of the time, like, it's just a matter of like it matters a lot less of what you sound like and more just like what someone's expectations are going into talking to you. Like, there was this post that was going around recently. It was like a clip of like Jessica Rabbit from this like Who Framed Roger Rabbit like kind of spin-off like side animated short. It was, I guess, like on the DVD or something. There might have been like a few of them. There's one where she's like a park ranger. People were sharing this clip around where she's like talking and she has like this like very low husky voice. And it was like, yeah, like here's like one of the most like overtly feminine, like immediately recognizable, like, yeah, that's girl kind of like voice acted characters out there. And like she has like the voice lower than like a lot of cis men because it's just like it's the way you talk more than the pitch of it. And the pitch is really the only part that like tends to like kind of automatically change if you go through like male puberty or whatever. So howdy. So like everything else can be trained, and like the pitch can also be trained. It's just like maybe a little more time consuming sometimes. Oh, that's one of the elites. Explode? There we go. Got her. I don't know if there's any more left. We're still playing the music. I don't know, that was it. Yeah, I don't know how that one works, but that's probably another thing I'm doing subconsciously. I don't know when I started doing that, but... Yeah, I definitely recommend the resource that I linked. Just for the sake of like, I found it was really helpful to be able to listen to like the samples on there of like examples of like, here's different like somebody who is like a kind of expert at voice training. Like, because people also do voice training for lots of other reasons. You know, they do it for like voice acting and singing and stuff like that, right? And like, yeah, it was just like hearing somebody who like knows what they're doing and has like really good control over their voice because they've done all this like extra amount of training, like way above and beyond what like somebody would normally do just for like gender stuff. Like, I have fallen again. We'll just wait for it to come back down. But yeah, like hearing that person like being able to like control like individual like sort of variables in like how their voice sounds, and so you get an example of like what each thing does and what it sounds like when you change it, kind of thing. It was just like really helpful because it's like kind of breaks it down to like I don't have to do all of these things at once. I can learn how to do like a couple of them and then go from there once it feels natural to do them. Is this the final boss? I don't know. It looks like I've done all... I think there's only 5 worlds, judging by the map on my gamepad. And this seems very final. Is this game really only 3 hours long? How long did Beat said it was 5? There's a Zapfish. Alright. Damn. Yeah, like I definitely thought this was longer. I think I'm getting it like mentally like mixed up with Splatoon 2's campaign though. Thank you. I must be too good, yeah. I mean, I've just been like yapping this whole time. Brain turned off, shooting ink. Like, the music for this fight's good though, so I'm going to shut up a little bit more, maybe. To do the key. Oh. Oh, there's like progression through this boss. That's cool. Oh. Oh, there's like, is that like an invisible barrier? What's going on there? Oh, I can't jump over it. It's just extremely low wall that I've tripped over. Ow! Yeah, I do have to pay more attention, it seems like. There we go. Phase 2? I just realized I think that bomb was wearing sunglasses. Oh my god, it is. Shutter shades specifically. Kind of a Ganondorf reclog. Please tell me that wasn't it. Ah! I love accents, they're cool. New Zealand accents are very cool. I really like Aussie accents. I find them very relaxing for some reason, I don't really know why. Bonk. How many times do I have to hit this guy? This looks like the end, maybe. Ah, whoops. Kind of mess. Told me to peek it, I'm scared. Oh, it's the big thing again. I see. But now he's throwing everything at me at the same time. Ow! Oh, I see. Okay. It goes faster, so it is like Ganondorf. Good block. Oh, it's launching from behind. I mean, it's cool. Alright, I gotta pay attention. Oh, he's punching it with his hands. That's fun. Okay, is he dead now? Another area above me? There is. Callie, you're not doing anything. I don't need to taunt, it's okay. He doesn't have sleeves, they're just hands that float. Oh, he's spawning enemies now, that's cute. I've like completely forgotten to like, ah! Oh my god. I completely forgot to how to do, or completely forgot to do upgrades in between levels after a certain point in this campaign, so like, whatever like ink tank capacity I have now at this point is like all I'm getting, I think. What are those? Seems he's trying to hurt or kill me. Should probably actually use the try and actually use the Octozuka at some, or Inkzuka? What is this thing called? I think Octozuka might be an enemy type, actually. Inkzuka, okay. Am I already at full armor? Doesn't look like it. Just sparkling. Oh. This arena's really cool. I just realized all these like mechanical tentacles in the background are very fun. Badass. Still going, huh? Okay. There is in fact another piece of track up there. Awesome. Oh, that's why I was being asked which version this was. Okay. Because like the dialogue's different. I wonder how different the localizations for the other games in the series are. I like the aspect of like moving around and following him through this level. I think it's cool. Like using all the different like level gimmicks to cross the field and get up to him. But I do think the actual like fight might be a little bit more interesting in the other two games. Oh, short range, okay, scary. Okay. Alright, this has got to be the tennis moment, right? God, I hope this fight isn't the rest of the 2 hours. That's not how you pronounce that word in that context. I don't think you're a real musician. Oh, I don't like that it looks like ink is coming out of her eyes when she stands up. Thank you for the Taffy W1 Evil Bunnies, and also for the sub, Meatloaf. Appreciate it. Wow, what an incredible reveal with these characters I spent no time with, because I didn't play the multiplayer. Ow! Okay, that's a big laser. I probably don't want to be standing in that. I also probably just don't want to be standing here in general. This is a bad place to be. I don't need to pursue him that eagerly. You can't help with Boogie Woogie, I understand. God, the arrangement of this from 3 is like so crazy good. Like I think the second game does a pretty good job of making it like hype when this song plays. This is alright, I guess. That's a bubbler, I don't want that. I guess I could like stand in front of a laser and that could be fun. But yeah, I think 3 probably has like the most like just like insanely dramatic moment for this to play. And it's also just a good arrangement. I'll shoot this again, come on. Oh, there's cuttlefish over there dancing. I see. Alright, do your final attack. I know we're here. That's not a turn. Ah, damn it. Just got me. The big laser in the middle is really making this quite annoying. Got his ass. Yay. Whoa, fish. Wham. I do kind of like this element of the fact that, like, because the hosts in this game are also, like, the agents that were present for the story, like, they're kind of playing dumb about, like, what happened in it to not reveal themselves, whereas, like, when you... Oh, cool. Whoa, hey. Oh, this is cute. This rules. Oh, those are pygmy rabbits. Little round guys. But yeah, in Splatoon 2, I think when you finish the story, like, Marina and Pearl, like, legitimately don't know what's going on. They are just, like, genuinely confused as to how you fixed things. Oh, look, it's this horrible boss that I hated. Die.
Please accept these bits I don't remember buying.
Oh. These are the 50 bits you don't remember buying, Eric, right? Oh, it's the guy from Mega Man. These drawings are so cute. I love stuff like this. Whoa, it's that guy from Mega Man again. There's like not a lot to Splatoon 2's story mode, but at the same time there kind of is. I don't know, there's about an equivalent amount to this game. I feel like people maybe hype this one up a lot. Just because they're like, I like the thing before. You know how people are like that sometimes, but it's like, this is fine. I don't think like 2's is any worse. Like, I think going off of like this as the baseline, I don't think 2's main story is disappointing at all. I have to be really efficient about like coloring because I want to be able to see the drawings. Oh, freaky. Oh shit, that Octoling drawing's really sick up there. Falling behind, ah! How many different artists are clearly like working on these? Like it's completely different style. Like I love these ones with these like thick black shadows, which is not hard to imagine why, because I have been really into doing those myself lately, so it makes sense. Whoa, look at them, it's the Splatoons. Oh, I do. Oh, it changes color too. Oh shit. Ah, man. I wish I'd known that sooner. That's fun. Look like a hero online. Wow. The woomies. Yeah. Hypothetically, if I were to pretendo to do online, is that something I can get in trouble with? Hypothetically? Do people stream? Hypothetically pretending to play online? Ah, okay, cool. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Thank you for not telling Uncle Nintendo. I am picturing Uncle Rupee from that Tingle game now instead. Question is, do I play one online match just to see what happens, just because it'd be funny? I don't think any of these are real people. But maybe. They all have capitalized names, which makes me think they're not real people. None of them have like emojis in their names. This is a really ugly hair color. I could post a Miiverse. I keep forgetting Miiverse exists again. I'm not, but if I enter the lobby, I will be. I was just goofing. Yeah, no, when you go into the lobby, it connects you. The other games work the same way. Like, if you get disconnected, you run around and there'll be just like a bunch of like stock players there. Having Pretendo set up and like having Miiverse back is crazy. Like I around the time that I like set this up, it was like like I had my like Wii U home screen and I set it up and it was just like there were a bunch of just like random players like running around like posting Miiverse stuff and making jokes at, like making like chicken jockey jokes on like Minecraft for Wii U, like Miiverse topic. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get stumped, but like that's okay. I don't even know what my kit is right now. Bubbler and what bomb do I have? Does it tell me? It's on though. Oh, I do not feel confident playing this with a gamepad. Oh dear. Well, that's cute. It like tells you when they've Okay, I got a regular splat bomb. So that makes I should have bubbled. Yeah, splat and bubbler. I don't know, they don't have my main in this game. I'm sure Splat Jr. is probably still fine in this game. Splat Jr. is always a good one. I got a kill! Alright, we're calling that a win for today. Good enough. I got 2 kills, we're calling that a double win for today. Ow! Forgot I have to look at my gamepad for maps and also Oh, they put this map in 2, I think, as well. I think I've played this before. Whoa, I see snails. Ow! Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's the spawn point button that I pressed. I'm so good at video games. I swear to God, I was like actually kind of good at Splatoon 3. Like I'm not like professional level or anything, but like on a team with like at least one friend, I could like do pretty decently well. I had like a consistent strat for the weapon that I made. Ah! Oh, that's so many bombs that are on top of me. I don't know. In my eyes, the only true like evil thing that you can do in Splatoon is be a a charger main. I remain of the opinion that like most type like there's some exceptions I think like maybe like the YouTuber and stuff, but like if you're playing like Elite or 4K in Splatoon 3, like you're not here to have fun. You're here to like stomp a bunch of 12-year-olds to feel good about yourself. Is my not very serious or like actually standing up for it opinion. But I don't know. It just seems like it's like in a game where so much of it is just like get down here in the muck and play with us kind of game. And that's what's kind of like fun and silly about it. Hey, I wasn't the worst on my team, apparently. I had the most deaths, never mind. I like the hammer. The hammer's fun. I got really good at using the hammer when I played... Is that the special that Sploosh has? That might be the special that Sploosh has. That there was something else that I played that was really short range, and the way like I would strategically use the hammer, like I would pop it and just immediately throw it to deal with someone who was like up on a high ledge, to make up for like my short range. And people are never ready for that, and it's really funny. Like it's not the most like efficient way of using the hammer. Like I do know how to use it properly as well. You gotta booyah first. Oh, I know this level kind of, I think, maybe. Oh wait, this is Urchin Underpass. I only know this level because it was in the single player. Get on the fucking wall, please. Could not get this child to jump. I'm begging you. I don't know. I think there's very little I think it's pretty hard to have anything wrong with like a melee weapon. Like it's not like it makes you invincible or anything. It's not like the Kraken. I'm not crazy about the Kraken. Because the Kraken is still just kind of another like chase people down on foot kind of weapon, but like also you're invincible. I don't particularly like that. I think the hammer's fun though. Like the hammer is just kind of like for a brief period you have a better roller that's like hard to control but like makes you move faster and like crushes enemies very effectively. And it's like takes actual skill to master. I jumped into that. Yeah, see if you can matchmake with me as like one of the 10 people playing Splatoon 1 in July 2025 at like 3 in the morning. I don't know if I'm going to keep playing this for that long, but oh, my Wii U gamepad battery's almost dead. Oh no. Oh, that's what they did. They made the campaign just long enough to last one full charge of the gamepad. Yeah, I may call it early tonight. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to jump right into Splatoon 2. I might do Mystery Dungeon. That seems like it's been like a pretty good go-to thing on weekends. It's like play a game that lasts one stream and then play Mystery Dungeon. By the way, if anyone was curious, yeah, I think so. Because Miiverse works. Yeah, if anyone was wondering, the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer run that I did last week, I did finish that on my own time yesterday, I think. It didn't take me very long, actually. It turned out I actually like was completely incorrect about where the like thing I needed to get Diddy was. Damn it! I almost got a kill. One kill. I don't think we won. We did better that time, though. Oh, I like that animation. He just, like, drops the flag. That's good. I need to get, like, literally just any other hat. I hate this little sweatband so much. I think I have to be level 3 to, like, actually buy anything, though. I don't think like mods show up for other people, so I think I'm not sure if you'd be able to. I don't know if you'd be able to. Like have like modded headgear in this. Man, I hope my gamepad doesn't die in the middle of. Doesn't die in the middle of a match. That'd be sad. It's possible. I don't know. Most of the mods that I've seen have just been like client side. Like, you think people would just go on Splatoon 1 and cheat? You think people would do that? Can't believe it. That's a lot of level 50s and 40-somethings. Oh no, me and Deli, we're really in it now. Oh, you're here. Welcome to the game. This is officially the first stream I've done with like, hey chat, jump in my game. I did it with some friends recently. I was like hanging out in Dynalope and Gauntlet Queen did a 24-hour stream. Incredibly ill-advised, but luckily it did mean they were up at like insane hours when I'm normally awake, so I was able to hang out in there for a while I worked. And at one point they were like looking for something to keep them awake, and I was like, you should play a racing game, and somehow that led to them installing Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, which is a game that I also own but have never played. So I finally played it, but I just joined through, like, they just added me on Steam and I just hopped in and played that for the first time. But it was like really funny because it was like I just had like the stream audio as the music, like I turned off the music on my end, so I was just hearing it through the stream and like kept like disconnecting and stuff. Yeah, I think I could do a 12-hour marathon stream if I really wanted. I don't know what the purpose of me doing that. That looked like a modded outfit too. That looked like a dress from like Wii Tennis or something, or not Wii Tennis, sorry, Mario Tennis. Yeah, I could certainly do long streams. Like I've done like without it being a marathon or anything. I did like 10-hour Pokemon streams before, just because I'm like I really want to try and finish this run. I'm gonna keep going. Oh my god! Fun raid. Welcome, hi. Sussy Benui and company. Yeah, the Octoling goggles are probably modded. Okay. Howdy, I'm playing Splatoon. I'm kind of having a little bit of fun with this. I don't know like what I'm doing. Like I'm just kind of mindlessly playing this while I talk, and that's kind of fun. But I don't know. Maybe I'll get my I'll like get up and go grab my charging cable so my gamepad doesn't die and keep playing this for a little bit. I was talking about the white and blue, yeah. That person's gonna die, actually. This is a bad idea. I've made a mistake. You know what's funny is I think I'm more familiar with this map from Mario Kart 8 Battle Mode than I am from this actual video game. Oh, there's a blue fella near me, I think. It is really hard to see your ink tank in this game, and also especially with his color. Oh, nice. How's art fight going? Hey, I won. All right, I now have a. I have exactly one Splatoon 1 win on the board, and 2 losses. But let's see if I can turn my record positive. Also, I'm level 3, which means I can go back to the plaza and go get some clothes, probably. Give me 1 second. If I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna take a break, if that's cool. Like, I'm gonna get up and stretch and stuff, and while I do that, I will grab my gamepad charger and set that up so that this thing doesn't die. Level 4, really? Damn. Okay, well. I mean, if I can at least get a different weapon, that might help. Oh, that's smart. I should do that, then people will think I'm scary. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. It's just gonna be a really quick break, because I mostly just need to grab the charger so my gamepad does not die, but I'm also gonna maybe grab a snack while I'm up, like a really quick one. I'll be right back. Hover Bunny! Alright, see you soon. Oh, whoops, sorry. Had to hit the unmute button. That is also important. Alrighty, hello, I'm back. Hi. Spin. Should let you do that thing like in Pokemon Sword and Shield where you can spin and then you do like a funny pose. It's such a good feature. I can't believe they cut that from Scarlet and Violet. Hey, I also realized, by the way, I do have other clothes I could wear. But it did unlock. Okay, yeah, it is level 4. Once I beat the story mode, that means I unlocked the hero gear that I could wear. I'm gonna check the weapon shop, though. Ooh, evil bunny. Evil and menacing and mysterious bunny. Don't have a lot of money, but I have some. Yeah. What's the kit? Suction bombs and killer whale. Okay, that's pretty good. 2 bunnies in a jar. Spot bombs and bomb rush is kind of fun, but I don't want to play charger. Oh, okay, neat. I might have gotten money from campaign, I'm not sure. I know you do in 3, I'm pretty sure. Or at least you get like vouchers that get you money or whatever. You like unlock little things in like the... Oh shit, custom slider shot. I don't know what a disruptor is. Or an echolocator. So I don't think I want that. I'll test it, I guess. I can try. Yeah, I answered the question in text, but yeah, so I think the shirt that it's just like, okay, so they're all like ones that just like tag enemies. Maybe? Oh, it slows them down. Oh, okay, that is interesting then. Doesn't put any ink on the ground though, unfortunately. And that's just every target, okay. Don't know if I want that, but that's kind of cool. Roller, good old roller, can't go wrong with roller. This is very slow. If I could get something else that had Disruptor, I think that would be sick. What do these mean? Is that like they have more defense? Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, that seems like a war crime, probably. And I know what the spot charger does, and this one's just burst bomb, bomb rush, which is probably pretty good. Damage seems decent. Yeah. No, for sure. I think it's like a lot more practical to roll in other games when there's like rollers that are like faster. Or I don't know, there might be rollers that are faster in this, but I will pick this up, I think. I'll pick that up too. Yeah, I also have the hero like clothing that I can wear. Oh, I do just have Octoling goggles. Where did I get these? And Octoling armor? No, like for real, where did I get these? Sick. I want those just because they look cool. They also have the same ability, so like, and more slots. Okay, I want to run faster because this game's annoyingly slow. What is this ability? Bomb range up. I was wondering why the bomb was farting. Okay. Oh, I get both sets from finishing campaign. Okay, I thought I only saw the hero replica gear, so that's why I was confused. Let's see, do I want this or do I want this? Do I want to swim faster or throw more bombs? I want to throw more bombs because I have those cool like disruptor bombs. Oh wait, these are the precursor to the little like ink cloud, like the toxic cloud bombs or whatever from 2 and maybe 3, I don't remember. So I'm just marking these so they're not new anymore. Do I have the Hero Blaster? Did they give me that? I assume I have to like 100% the campaign or something for that. Alright, now I look cool. See, here's the real players and stuff. Oh, that is just an outfit. That's cool. I want that. I don't know. I mean, I don't really foresee myself playing more of this after tonight. I do own Splatoon 3, a game that I like a lot more. And am like decent at, and has a controller that's nicer to hold. And I can play it with my friends without them having to own Wii U's that are like homebrewed. Am I on TV? Ow. Oh wait, were you here? Sorry, I wasn't looking. I forgot I was supposed to be looking. I forgot these are like real people. Holy crap, Lois. I can't do Peter Griffin voice. I'm not going to try again. I don't know why I walked all the way over here. There is a button to just transport here. You can, but you need mods. But yeah, okay, sorry. I was gonna say about the clothes that I drew on my avatar for this. Yeah, so I think this is the Orca Bolero. It's like an outfit from, I think there's the Orca Bolero and the Penguin Bolero, which is like reversed, like the black and white parts are switched. I made it more blue for this to kind of stand out from the character already having white on it. But it is meant to be that, which I think is a Tonykins outfit piece, but I'm not sure. Like, it's the black and white, so it probably is. And then I usually have like the houndstooth like sneakers. I don't know what they're called. They have like a black and white houndstooth pattern on them. I think they're called squid stitch sneakers or something like that. Or no, squid stitch slip-ons is what they're called. Yeah, so Orca Bolero, squid stitch slip-ons, and then I didn't draw headgear on her, but like, I don't know, maybe she's wearing the contacts or something. Alright, I'm gonna drink now. Oh, maybe I got anyone with that one. I got something with that one. This also like show them to my whole team as well. Aha! Okay, that's actually really helpful because I have a really hard time seeing where people are in this game for some reason. So that's actually like a wicked useful special now that I'm thinking about it. Hey, we're kind of winning. You can't see the map, but we're winning. Oh, does Bubbler extend to your teammates too? Okay, I understand how that would be good then. Oh, got somebody with that, I think. Damn. You killed me. Come on. Get blasted. The Booyah feature's so good. Every time I play like any other like online game, I'm always like, they should have a Booyah button. Like, when I used to play Halo Infinite, it was always my complaint. It's like, I need a Booyah button. I need a way to convey like just kind of a miscellaneous like, hell yeah, good job, or hell yeah, look what I just did. Or even just, hell yeah, I died, but I took him down with me. It's important. Yay. GG. Yeah, exactly. See, well, the trick with that is you gotta stay off the hook. As I'm told. I'm trying to remember what pressing down on the D-pad does if I'm playing like Halo on a controller, because I did used to briefly try and play that on a controller in online. I realized if I'm going to keep up, I do have to learn how to play shooters with a mouse and keyboard as much as I really don't want to. I think by default, either like down on the D-pad or up on the D-pad is like your like ping button, like your mark button to like signal something to your teammates, I want to say. If you're playing a lot of the like other campaigns on Master Chief Collection, I think down on the D-pad turns on your flashlight or like night vision or whatever, depending on the game. I love that that was like a feature in Halo 1, by the way. It was like, yeah, Master Chief's so cool. He has a flashlight on his helmet. Cool guy with flashlight. Like it's treated as like as cool of a feature as like his like, you know, shields and super strength and him having like a nuclear reactor in his suit essentially is like also just like there is also a flashlight on his helmet. That's so cool. Like, oh, you're in a dark place. Use the flashlight. In the same way that like a Nintendo game is like press B to do a boost, like it's like an exciting thing. Wow, it's really just only putting me in Urchin Underpad. I guess that is how Splatoon works, is that there's 2 maps and it does a rotation, so that makes sense. Damn, the team keeps getting the cool colors. We have someone AFK a little bit, it seems like. That's okay. I don't care if we're winning. I'm not here to win. I'm here to be silly and put paint everywhere. That's the key here. I've streamed... Stuck on a wall. I've streamed... I streamed Splatoon 3 once. There was like a Splatfest ongoing, and I was like, I'm gonna just do a little bit of this for my stream tonight. And it was a bad time. like the vibes were just awful because I was like getting my ass beat because like Splatfest are a lot of the time when all the like tryhards like log on, or specifically when all the tryhards are forced into turf war instead of it's gotten me again. All the tryhards are forced into turf war instead of playing the ranked modes they usually prefer. Oh, there's no ouch button in this game, damn. Aha, I can disrupt too. It didn't help, but I can do it. Yeah, so I tried to stream like Splatfest and I was like getting my ass beat so bad, like, and I was just like really self-conscious about it because I was like actually trying to win and just like losing every single match. Like we were just continuously getting matched up against people who were like way too good. And like I was just like, it is the only time I, like, since I started. Aha! The revenge. I'm out of ink. This is a bad time for that. Don't know why I threw that. It's not a real bomb. Yeah. But yeah, that's the only time that I have, like, just deleted the VOD for something like, hey, this stream didn't happen, we're not talking about this, because I was just, like, so miserable the whole time that it was just like, yeah, actually, I don't need a record of this. Like, no one's gonna get entertainment value out of this. The defeat music is, like, really miserable in this. I forgot how much they, like, really, how much they really, like, pumped up the, oh, yo, we got a level 1! Or how much they, like, in Splatoon 3 specifically, they made it so that the defeat music is still, like, it's just kind of like, oh, better luck next time, instead of, like, bah, 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 like, kind of like, you fucked up, you did so bad, kind of thing. I don't know. I definitely prefer 3 out of all of them. I had a lot of fun with 2. But I think like 3 just like feels the best to move around in, and that really makes all the difference to me. Like this just feels so sluggish. Like when I'm stuck in this, I am stuck. There is no getting out of situations. I don't have options. Oh, it's this level again. I still don't know how to deal with this. These seem like very annoying. Yo, this song! Alright, I'm energized now. We got chirpy chips, I'm on board. Damn. I'm disrupt you for shit. Damn it, I threw that at a wall, good job, okay. The thing I used to really like doing in in 2 was I would wear this one hoodie that made me like swim a little bit slower, but it's like the stealth swim one or whatever. Like it. I'm gonna focus on the real goal here because I'm not getting kills anytime soon, so we're gonna just like do my damn job, which is of course to paint the ground with pretty colors. Ninja Squid is good circumstantially. It depends on your build, like what you're doing with your kit and stuff. But no, Ninja Squid was specifically good because I exclusively played melee weapons for most of. Got 2 people blind with that. Damn. We are losing, but that's okay. But yeah, so I used to play exclusively melee weapons because I couldn't aim when I played Splatoon 2. It just like it's hard for me. And so I played Octobrush, or specifically Hero Brush Replica, but like same difference. It's just one of our teammates is just standing here. That's probably not helping with anything, generally. There's so many fucking bombs everywhere. I can't get out of my base. I really don't like this stage. Like, not just because I'm losing, I'm just like these... Oh, this sprinkler just never goes away, huh? That or someone's putting it back every time, which is probably more likely now that I think about it. I don't know what QR is. That sounds like language for people who like play this a lot harder than I do. This is my second time ever playing this in multiplayer. Yeah, but see, I don't need quick respawn if I don't die. When I hit level 5, I'm gonna go hit up the shops and see if I can get some cool clothes. Oh, never mind. It's the hour, so they're kicking me out anyway. So Sprinkler just sits there forever? That's fucked. You know, it was a really good change, by the way. In Splatoon 3, making it so you can like change the stage updates and news and stuff to be like a podcast. Like you can listen to it in the corner of the screen while you walk around and do stuff. Yeah, see, that's the thing for me is like I think I'd rather just play a game that is actually balanced than a game that has like a really obvious meta that like something's better than everything else, and if you don't play it, then you're doing it wrong kind of thing. Like that's always kind of how I feel. Is like I would just rather play a game that like gives me the freedom to do things the way that I want, kind of thing. I guess. Oh god, it's Krusty Sean. Not crazy about any of these visually, but I think I need a different shirt for that to work. Ah! I didn't need to press that. Wait, this is just defense up in general? Reduces damage taken from all attacks. Oh yeah, because they split that into like gun damage and like main damage and sub-weapon damage in the later games. I don't like that being the meta. I like that being a strategy that you have the option to choose and you're not just playing it wrong if you don't do it. Like it's the same sort of thing as like racing games where it's like some of the Mario Kart games where it's like if you don't play like this particular class of character, you're just going to lose if you play online because it's like I don't know. I don't always want to play like large characters or small characters, and like a lot of the time that's what the meta is. Like it's just not a way I want to play games. It's not fun to me. I simply won't play the game if that's like what's required to win at it. It depends on the Mario Kart, I mean, but yeah. Okay, what I was trying to do before I accidentally pressed a button was I was trying to check out these shirts because these are like, ooh, this is just damage in general. I used to have a shirt that was like exactly like this. It was from like a musical I was in high school. Everyone got t-shirts. I don't want that ability though, so I'm gonna go damage up. Although, the problem with these is they don't have a lot of slots for extra abilities, so... I don't like any of these shoes, the thing. Might stick with my cool boots for now. What am I currently wearing? Yeah, that's probably fine. What is that, like special charge speed? No, special saver. Okay. Guess I can go see what's his face and get an upgrade. Yeah, I'm not gonna play chargers. I've made my stance on chargers pretty clear, I think. I think they are boring. I don't care if they're really, really good. I think playing chargers is just like, especially in 3, is like I'm just gonna go hide somewhere and camp and pick people off and like not get in a fight, like not put myself in harm's way. And it's like that just seems like a really boring way to play this wacky, chaotic game. Like it's just, it feels like it's like outside what the philosophy of the rest of the game is. I forgot Spike is British. Oh, it's just for ordering stuff? How do I upgrade my stuff then? I'm confused. Jed, tell me things. Meow. Oh yeah? Where are you? He's moving people around. We like this t-shirt. I just don't know how to get extra slots. No more fests, yeah. So I have to come back the next day, or how does that work in this one? Ah, okay. Then I probably will never get that. Yeah, I could just save it, that's true. Again, I'm probably not going to play more of this when I can just play 3 instead. I'm just here, and I'm hanging out, streaming, so may as well. Just trying stuff out. Enjoying my little sea bunny that I get to look over at. She wiggles her antennae. I thought about having her just like not blink and implying that like the eyes are like false eyes, like they're just more of the dots in her. Ooh, dapper bunny. I love how this bunny looks like startled, like he like confronted them at their party. I don't know, Splatoon's just like not really a series that I'm like that interested in going backwards with most of the time. Like there's never been a game where like a point in it, having played all three, where like I play a new one, I'm like, oh, this is worse than the last one. I've met people who are like that, and I don't understand what the hell they're talking about most of the time. I simply don't. I simply don't relate at all. Like, they're like, oh, they ruined all this stuff in Splatoon 3, and I'm like, I don't know, I think it's better. It seems good. I like it. But like, I was also never somebody who like really like was on that grind with previous games. Like, I'm not a really competitive person, so like, I'm not like. Yeah, see, I started with 2, so it was fine. And the fact of the matter is, like, going backwards from 2 or 3 to this one still feels kind of like shit a little bit. I'm having fun, because again, I'm not really playing to win, and it's not like a thing that I'm like concerned about. Like, I'm here goofing around, but having been raised on Splatoon 2, I would not want to like suddenly be time warped back to not having Splatoon 2, you know? Ah, there's the E-Liter 4K I was talking about. Get down here with the rest of us and play in the muck, you fucking coward. This is my only strong hot take about Splatoon, is that I think E-Liters are cowards and they're boring and they should play the game. Everyone else has short-range weapons. Get down here. Like, I tried really hard at getting good at 2. I don't think I ever did get really good at 2. I got pretty good at 3. Like, I got okay at it. I can hold my own in Turf War. I just exclusively play Turf War and Spot Zones. I don't play ranked otherwise. I don't like any of the other ranked modes. All the other players on my team are Japanese. That's fun. I guess it's time zones probably is part of it. Get suction bombed, idiot. Hey, I got them. I also died, but that's okay. The squid hates climbing walls. I think there's some games where snipers can work, but like, I think snipers in Halo work okay. Because it's treated like a power weapon. Like, they don't give you a lot of ammo. It's slow to reload. Like, you gotta make your shots count because you don't get a lot of them and you won't have time to make them. Oh my god. Like, in this game it doesn't matter because they can't reach you. Yeah, I don't understand clan blitz. Why do they call it clan blitz? They're footballs. Why are they footballs? I don't want to play football. I want to play Splatoon. Killed the same person twice and nobody else. Yeah, in like later Splatoon games, there are like some pretty good like ways to flush it. Oh my god, we won by almost nothing. GG. I don't know, like a lot of the weapons and stuff I like are also like only in 3. Or they only have the kits that I like in 3. Whoa, Ocean Bunny. Like when I first started playing 3, the thing that I latched onto for a while was Aerospray. And the trick that I would do with it actually is like, because I don't use motion controls, I don't use gyro controls to aim. I mean, I could aim with the stick and keep my aim steady while like pulling out a bomb and shaking my remote, and it wouldn't throw off my aim while I shook it to like charge up a fizzy bomb like basically immediately, and like chuck it. And so I could use those to toss those up onto ledges to like flesh out like snipers and stuff. And I was really good at like clearing out defenses so my team could get into enemy territory without. Like, it worked really well. Nowadays my strat in 3 is I play Sploosh, and like when the match starts, I will just like I have like a lot of stuff put into like being able to regain ink quickly, And I think regain ink quickly and like not spend a lot of ink on bombs. And so what I do is I just like have like routes for most levels where I can like fire like curling bombs right down the center of the map and just like swim behind them to like cross the map as quickly as possible and just kind of like sneak past the enemy as they're like rushing forward. And then I just like start painting their base really, really efficiently with sploosh because it's really good at covering turf. It's very efficient that way. It's short range, but it like makes a big mess. And yeah, I'll just like fill in their base and stuff so that like it either fill in their base or if some of them stay behind, then they like end up like wasting their time tangling with me so that my team can gain ground in the middle. Like one way or another, I cause problems because that's kind of the key to Splatoon. I feel like at least my philosophy for it is like, yeah, have a good night. My philosophy for Splatoon is like if I can't win, if I can't like get kills, I can at least be really fucking annoying. And that's like almost as good strategically. Like, oh, are we not gonna be able to get a full lobby? Maybe not. What happens if we don't? Do they just kick us out? Okay, yeah. Yeah, like it's kind of like, you know, if your opponent is a cleric temperament, seek to irritate them. Like, I'm gonna get in your face, I'm gonna cause problems, I'm gonna distract you, and then like I'll let the people on my team who know what they're doing like actually complete objectives. I'm just going to run interference. And paint the ground because I'm good at that. That's why I play Tier 4. It's like I don't have to get kills. I just have to stay alive long enough to make a mess. I think these might be the only players. Yeah, like everyone else is in your lobby. Oh, I could be playing the Squid game on my gamepad. I'm a fool. I haven't been playing the loading game. Whee! You can't see it, but there's a fun. It's like a jumpy mini game on the gamepad. Oh, there's like levels to this. Damn. I thought it was just you go as far as you can. Wait, yeah, do amiibo do things? I guess I don't have any Splatoon amiibo, so that doesn't matter. I have a lot of Zelda amiibo. That doesn't help me here. I appreciate games that have like amiibo compatibility, and it's just like whatever amiibo you got, pal. Like just go for it. There's other lobby games? Wait. Also, I was trying to figure out why the thing at the end of the... I don't think I'm going to get into a match here. I might have to stop for tonight. Yeah. Damn. Oh well, this is fun for a little bit. Yeah, I got some drip. It's not a lot, but it's some. Wow, textures. Can I do the thing in this game where I can go and stare at the show hosts through their window? Oh yeah, I can. Do they react to it in this game? You know that's the thing in the other two games. Oh yeah, they do. Fun. I don't know what this is. Battle Dojo, I think is what this is on the map. I like that the train has been here the whole time, like in the background, and then in like Splatoon 3 when they added this place, it's like part of one of the DLCs, they just like put like a terminal here so you can actually get on the train. It's cool. So you can travel between plazas. Oh, that's a local multiplayer, okay. How does that even work? Do you have to have like, is it like one person on gamepad and one person on gamepad and one person on like another controller or something? Like I don't know how that would work. Oh, you have the cool goggles I used to wear in Splatoon 2. Right, because the Pro Controller doesn't have motion controls on the Wii U. I have a Pro Controller. I don't have it with me. It's at my parents' place, but next time I see my dad, I'm gonna ask if he can bring it with him or something. I'm getting my new glasses on Monday. They're ready to pick up, and my dad's gonna be in town, so he's gonna swing by and bring me over there to grab those and run a couple other errands. So maybe I'll ask him to bring those then. Do you only have to do that if you want motion controls or what? Like, how does that work? Yeah, I'm excited to see. I don't know if I think I mentioned it, but it was like genuinely crazy being in like the like being in the eye exam and having them just like compare like the new prescription to like my old one that I've had since like 2017 that hasn't been updated, and just being like, yeah, this is how it's gonna be different. I'm like, ah, damn, I forgot I was supposed to be able to see letters. Anyways, I don't know. It's like 4 a.m. I can stop now and just like wind down and chill for a little bit, I guess. Not every stream has to be like 5 or 6 hours long. It's cool. But yeah, probably what I'll do is, wait, can I draw stuff to post to Miiverse? Oh my god, wait. They're making me do it with the gamepad though, so you wouldn't be able to see it. That's so sad. Okay, I'm not gonna make you sit here and wait for me to draw stuff then. Yeah, I'm gonna go do whatever then. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably do Mr. Dungeon. Next week I will probably do Splatoon 2. And yeah, but I'd have to like have that set up, and I don't think I do. So anyways, yeah, thank you all for hanging out and enduring my bitching and moaning occasionally about the Squid video game for children. I'm excited to play Splatoon 2. I'm extremely excited to play Octo expansion. That one might take more than one stream because it's like longer and tough, but yeah. The series is cool. And I have a Wii U, and that's pretty cool. I'll get to do more stuff with the Wii U eventually. I want to play Twilight Princess on here. I'm probably going to use it to play Kirby's Epic Yarn because I do have a sensor bar set up and working now, so I can do that for the couple of points in that when you need like a pointer. Lots of plans for the Wii U, but right now the plan is to turn it off and go eat cereal. So I'm going to do that. I'll see y'all around. Have a good night. Bye-bye.